Y'all run him back one more time while we get everything together. Okay. Yeah. So we got the line up for it. Yeah, we good. We good. We're gonna talk about Patrick Mahomes, CTO Lopez. It's called by my boy D-Lo, 404 Boxing. Tonight I just plan on having a little fun, talk a little bit of boxing, talk about Super Bowl. So we're gonna give everybody a chance to roll on in when we start a good conversation about what we're talking, how things turned out and how things turned out. That's right. I'm gonna sit back for a second and let y'all go ahead and soak this in. As you come on in, tap that thumbs up. Yeah.
Where? Ooh, money every day I'm getting money. Right, aight, boy, where? Ooh, laughing to the bank, but there ain't nothing funny. Right, aight. Right, aight. Right, aight. Boy, where? Ooh, money every day I'm getting money. Right, aight, boy, where? Ooh, laughing to the bank, but there ain't nothing funny. Right, aight. Right, aight. Right, aight. Boy, where? Ooh, money every day I'm getting money. Right, aight, boy, where? Ooh, laughing to the bank, but there ain't nothing funny. Right, aight. Right, aight. Right, aight. Right, aight. Right, aight. Boy, where? Ooh, money every day I'm getting money. Right, aight. Boy, where? Ooh, laughing to the bank, but there ain't nothing funny. Right, aight. Right, aight. Right, aight.
Salute. What's up, Trey X in the house? Not Jimmy the Greek, but Trey the X. What's going on, family? What's going on? I'm sitting back right now. I'm going to let a few more people fall in. We're going to talk about that fight with CTO Lopez, as D-Lo would call him. Gonna speak about that Super Bowl where the 49ers showed up. My boy picked them way back in the beginning of the year. They end up in the Super Bowl, and I want to talk about my boy, Trey. Oh, Trey X the Black. That's what it is. It's Trey X the Black. Yeah, that's better than Jimmy the Greek. Trey X the Black. I want to talk about Keyshawn Davis and his stoppage of Pedraza was pretty good. I got to see those fights, and I got a chance to sit back and watch a little football for the first time. I watched a full game. Just so happens, I got a chance to watch the best game, I think, of the year. There probably was some games better than that, but I saw a good football game. Rod X, the champ. Or should I just say Rod X in the house? He said, "What's up, my people? What's going on with you?" Like I said, as usual, I get here a little late. So we're gonna let our family from the block fall in. And then we're gonna chop it up. Hope everybody's been having a good time and things been going well for you and everybody's in good health. As always, because that's very important. Always very important. Other than that, what else can I say? Things are going like they're supposed to be. So let me start off by saying, because every Super Bowl has the hell of commercials. I want to know was the commercials up to par like we used to seeing them in the as part of the Super Bowl? Do you feel like they were up to par, or were they missing a little something? I didn't feel the commercials as well as I did. There was a few of them that I felt was funny, had a little humor to them. But for the most part, there was a couple of them that I felt like they was being a little pushy. I don't want to be included in everything, but it's a few things I could be included in. But I just ain't part of that. But we're gonna keep it lighthearted. We're gonna have our fun and chill. Like I said, I'm sitting here getting myself together so we can kick back and roll. Like I said, it's gonna be about T.O., Keyshawn, and the Super Bowl. And what's going on with Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia? We got to touch on that comedic genius skit that they put together, because I feel like that's what it was. Some kind of comedians. I can't get that open. There you go. Some kind of comedic genius skit that they put together. I don't know. They working for SNL, Saturday Night Live or something, coming up with jokes. Bill Haney looking like somebody off the WWE for real, pushing by that guy. It was just a mess. What y'all think about that? Getting my little herbal refreshments together so I can go ahead and kick it with y'all guys the way I do. I must be saying that I'm slowly getting away from the herbal refreshment crew. I'm going to be pulling away for a minute and going straight clean, straight fresh air, treadmill on the daily. I got to get at least 2.5 miles in. I'm on a mission, trying to get a little more healthy with this and that going on. Who was once the game was over, I really didn't stick around and see, all the other stuff that go on after it. Who won the player of the game? Who won the player of the game in the Super Bowl? Was it Mahomes? Because I didn't get a chance to see that. I didn't get a chance to see it. So y'all keep me abreast on who pulled that off. And man, that was a good game. So Mahomes won the Super Bowl. Won the player of the game, bro. Okay. So is that like, has he won more than one? True, because from what I saw out the game, I'm gonna tell you exactly what I saw. I saw two quarterbacks going against two defenses in the first half. It looked like the Chiefs couldn't get it rolling, and he said, I ain't going to lie. Bill Haney is growing on me. Pause. I feel you on that, player. I feel you on that. He growing on you a little bit. I got you. I got you. Gil Cole's in the house. Salute, OG. What's going on, Gil Cole's? I was talking to Hyphy earlier today and heard that you got the bragging bone that when you pull out the old grill, you get to talking that top grill master. Can't nobody touch you stuff. Is that true? You think you got the queuing skills, man? That's what's going on. We're gonna get on that Bill Haney thing, Rod X. I'm not gonna forget. We're gonna touch on Bill Haney and Devin. His growing on you, his disgrowing on other people. I've been saying that I appreciate the things that he's doing for his son and how he's trying to get him off. But with the Super Bowl, man, as I was saying, starting off, the 49ers, the way they had came out, went down and got that 3, then took the ball from Kansas City, if I'm remembering correctly, went down there and got that touchdown. You know, I was like, dang, 10 points in the first half. Kansas City didn't seem like they can get it going. Seemed like they kept shooting themselves in the foot. Not really shooting themselves in the foot, but just not getting out there blocking and doing everything they're supposed to. You drive the ball all the way down the field just to fumble. Oh, that hurts. That hurt the first half. Like I said, the first half of the game, I kind of considered not that good of a game. But once that second half kicked in, I could see the play calling from the coaches. That guy that I don't know his name, but the guy that coached for the 49ers, he came up with some pretty cool plays. That one play where they passed the ball, they shot the ball over to the left, and old boy threw it back to the other side. That was crazy. And they little running back, I don't know his name. Y'all have to forgive me. I don't know the guy's names. McCaffrey, something like that. The running back for 49ers. He looked like he's a pretty good running back. Dare I say. Their quarterback seemed to be pretty decent too. He looked a little small to me. My brother told me he only about 6 foot to 5'11", which kind of tells the story. He remind me of kind of Drew Brees standing back there behind standing in the pocket on the cool. My boy Gil Cole say, Les Barbecue ain't got nothing on me. I don't know who Les is, but there must be some kind of famous place down there. So if Les ain't got nothing on you, I'm gonna just go ahead and take it at that. I ain't gonna even batter you about your grilling skills, homeboy. I ain't gonna even go ahead and do that. Say, what's up, bro? Who you got? Thurman or Tim Zoo? That's also a good question. You know what, bro? Y'all forgive me my tapping. My boy Rod X bringing up a good one. Yeah, who you got, Gil Coles? Just curious to know. Rod X, we all going with Thurman by KO. Whoa. So Thurman been chilling for a long time. Now, I can look at the positives of it. He hasn't really been taking he hasn't been taking any abuse to his body by being in the ring. Often he's been out ample amount of time. But for as long as he's been out lately, last fight was what? Mario Barrios, which is a good little ways back. Do you really think that Keith can turn back the hands of time? He can come out and prove to us that a fighter can be out for a little while and get rejuvenated and come back and still do his thing. Wait a minute, Gil Cole say all us picking Thurman. I don't know. I don't know about that one, homeboy. I don't know if all of us, I don't know if all of us is picking old Keith. Now, if this was a flute ensemble, I might join in and try to pick Keith. But right now, I don't know. I don't see me just all wholeheartedly saying we going with Keith. So my boy Trey X say Thurman is at the wrong place at the wrong time. Hit the wrong side of 30. He popping up against this young man, this Australian. He's popping up against him. He's hot. He's on a roll. His confidence is high. And Thurman doing the talk and all this kind of stuff, but I don't know if I'm rooting. I can say this: I will root for Thurman, but as far as saying that I will be picking Thurman, I don't really think I'm gonna do that. My boy say, seriously, OG, I got Thurman for the upset. Oh, okay, you serious? Which I know it might not sound like I'm serious. I believe you. I do believe you. And I'm sitting down. I'm trying to think. Could he possibly get the upset? Yes, it is a possibility. But for it to be as we know better than these layoffs. We know better than mess with guys with layoffs. We should have learned our lesson from 2023. 2023, I think, gave us enough butt whoopings for following the wrong, going against the pedigree scale. 2023 showed us, do not take somebody who's been sitting out for over a year with a long layoff, especially if they're going up against somebody that's capable of hurting them, knocking them out, or outboxing them, or outbrawling them. And at the moment, the way things look, Tim Tszyu, like I said, he's hot, and he is capable, I believe, in hurting Thurman, which is big. If he can hurt Thurman, he could possibly stop Thurman. None of that is out the window. I think all of that is in. Yeah, Rod X, I know Gil Coles is a big Thurman supporter, but I don't think he's really on the bandwagon like that. He might over embellish a little bit from time to time just to keep things going and keep the conversation hot. But we're gonna look down and see Bruce Gas, Boxing Jazz, and more. What's up, bro? Salute to you. How you doing? I stopped by your channel a few weeks ago, maybe a week and a half, 2 weeks, and caught that long interview that you had with the guy from Cuba. Very intriguing, very interesting on what you guys was talking about. So you keep up the good work, man. Do your thing. He also speaking to our brothers, Gil Coles, Trey X. He's saying salute, family. Like I said, it's always a good thing for you to come through. But yeah, as I was saying, I don't know, man. Jumping on the Keith bandwagon is I don't know. I just don't know if I'm ready to say Keith's gonna come out and just do that. Tim Tszyu, like I said, Tim is hot, man. You can't underestimate that young man. You mess around and Thurman go out there and get his bell rung a couple of times. At least Thurman is smart enough to, he said that, he know people are looking at it saying Tim Tszyu might attack his body. He know he don't like body shots. He say all the right stuff. Thurman is great when it comes to having conversations about boxing and what can be done. But I don't know if he's going to be able to talk his way to a win against Tim Tszyu. He's going to have to come out there and really do something. Turn back the hands of time. And like my boy Trey X say, I don't know if he can do that. I don't know what Gil Coles, I don't know if you really believe he can do that. But if you got belief that he can do it, then believe on, my brother, believe on. But I got a feeling March 30th, that is the day that isn't that the day it's set, or is that another fight that I'm thinking about? So my brother say, Thurman is getting stopped. He said Gil Coles said Keith been healthy and uninjured for 2 years. I heard he been active in the gym the whole time. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I'm gonna just be honest with you. I haven't seen too many fighters. Let me see. Crawford, maybe Boots, the two champs at 175, Bivol and Arthur. Those guys, I can see the gym rat in them and the hard work in them and stuff like that comes out. He said, that's what I heard. I understand, but I understand you heard that, but shoot, we can't go by no rumors right now. Not picking no fight. You said this man been out for about 2 years. And being on top of that, we've learned our lesson. I've learned my lesson. I'm not going to say what we did because I don't know if everybody learned their lesson. But I know I learned my lesson. And it's been banged in my head a few times. Earl Spence, Wilder, just to name two the fighters that I took on layoffs, knowing that I shouldn't have did it. And they went out there and both of them got beat. Wilder, Earl Spence, you know, he the one that really had a brother riding on, taking the year off, coming back. We ain't taking no tune-ups. Y'all remember we used to sing it. Well, I used to sing that song. My boy ain't taking no tune-ups. He coming straight back, jumping in the ring, and going straight for it. Okay, Bruce Gas, Jazz Moore says Heyman found a way to get him off the payroll and cash out with him. Who we talking about? Spence or Wilder? Because I'm hearing rumors about the PBC might be getting a deal as well to have some fights coming on free TV. I know some people are frowning on that, but to me, I think that's a pretty cool idea. Get some fighters, some decent fights, not just anything. Get some decent fights on some free TV. You know, free brings a lot of more eyes. You know, when a person don't have to pay for it, worry about pay-per-view, and they get to see a good fight or a decent fight that comes on regular TV. If they can get it on there, a good fight, and they can get it aired in such a way that it's not competing with anything major, then that might be a good step for them. It just depends on when the fight dates are proposed and set on free TV, on what kind of drawing it might get, viewing it might get from the rest of the globe. So I can't say if it's a good idea yet or a bad idea, but just sitting back looking at it and thinking about it, I think it's a pretty good idea if he's able to do that, because I'm still trying to figure out how it's going to work out for Amazon Prime. But you know, they the eggheads. They got the people that look at all these different markets and stuff like that and come up with ideas and on what to do and how to draw the crowds in to watch. So we'll see how that goes and on everything. Bruce Gas, you going with Thurman too? You know what I'm saying? I see you got Thurman up there. You going with Thurman over Tim Tszyu? Because I'm like, dude, we talking a long time to be out. Trey X said Thurman is a 3.5, just like Cool Boy Steph. We saw what happens to we saw what happened to Steph off a year layoff. Thurman's layoff is twice as long, and he's 35. That takes me back to the point where I was saying he's pretty much on the wrong side of 35. He's been chilling too long to not be in the ring, get no fight on. So, you know what I'm saying? I seen Tim Tszyu a couple of times, pretty much just run through some competition, and I got a feeling that's a possibility that it can happen to Thurman. My boy Bruce Gas say no. Thurman is going to get killed. I'm not picking Thurman. I'm saying, you know, he getting his black suit ready, I guess. My boy Bruce Gas getting his black suit. I might well go ahead and get my black outfit together too. See if I can get a ride to the funeral. See if they got some kind of flute ensemble that they can put together for the man. But if he go out there and surprise the world and shake up the world like Ali did back in the day, I shook up the world. I'm the greatest. When he beat the hitman, what's the mean ass dude that he beat to get his first belt? I know who he is. I just can't get his name on the tip of my tongue, and I can't. Liston, Sonny Liston. When he beat Sonny Liston, he you know, he was elated and crunk and all that. No, not Foreman. It was Liston. It was Liston when he said that he shook up the world. Yes, sir. So are you telling me, Gil, that Keith might pull off one of those? Trey said, I'm tripping. Don't feel bad, bro. Remember last time we was on here, I was tripping. I couldn't remember nothing. I kept forgetting the information you had gave me 3 seconds after you giving it to me. So it's all good. Things happen. So I don't know, man, Gil Cole. I'm shooting at you because, you know, out of everybody, you are the biggest. You know, you're the only person I know to speak on Thurman as much, being it jokingly and when it's time to be serious. So on my note, seriously, I don't think Thurman is going to. I don't think he's going to show up. And going back to the question Trey X asked, when was the last time Thurman looked dominant? When was the last time you was impressed with a Keith Thurman fight? He said, I'm good. I'm a boxing librarian trivia champ. Yeah, you are. You I can't tell you. Matter of fact, you the first champ from Champ Ross in the Block fam. Remember, we celebrated that. on the fledgling MZ Talks boxing show a couple of years back. And I was glad to be a part of that and giving out the information that my brother, Trey X, had became the first champ in Champ Ross for the Block fam. He said, Gil Cole said, y'all just let me know what size y'all what size y'all want with the crow. If you can cook up a nice Cavante sauce, and I like asparagus tips grilled with a little garlic butter and a slight hint of salt, that would be a beautiful side dish, and some fried okra. That's what you can get for mine. But I'll be sitting there wishing that I had it, because it won't be no crow served on that day. You're going to have so much crow, it's going to be coming out your ears, bro. You might want to rethink. A man is coming off of over a year and a half. It's about a year and a half, close to 2 years. I think it will be 2 years when they fight. I don't know, man. I don't know. And he moving up. He moving up to 154. We also got to take that into consideration. You know what I'm saying? Getting in the ring with that weight on him, not being acclimated to the weight class yet. No matter how active he is in the gym, I don't think, this is just my opinion, I'm not an expert, I don't really know, but I don't think they go as hard in the gym as they do in the fight. So I got my reservations about Keith Thurman, Gil Coles. I really do. You might want to think this out a little bit before you just jump on the Keith Thurman wagon, man. You might want to give it a little more thought, because I hate for you to just have a bunch of crows sitting up on the side of you by yourself. He said Keith weighs in at 157. Keith weighs in. Oh, shoot. My brother Trey, let me put my headphones on. Got him in the background. He said Keith weighs in at 157 at welterweight. What, on the night of the fight? What's going on? My brother Trey X in the house. What's going on, my brother?
Salute. I said I was going to jump on.
Yeah, shoot, I missed that one.
Yeah, y'all don't let this motherfucker Gil Cole talk y'all into that crow, man. Don't even entertain that shit, talking about what size you want with your crow and all that shit, man. That is out of the question. This man is about to go out there and get his ass whooped all over the place. I'm talking about he is going to get stopped, I guarantee it. If Keith Thurman win this damn fight, I'm going to be the next president of the United States.
That's a big order.
That's a big order.
That's a big order, because Donald Trump running.
Yeah, man, this motherfucker Thurman ain't got nothing, man. He ain't. When the last time y'all been impressed with Keith Thurman? Off the top of your head, OG, when the last time Keith Thurman impressed you in a fight?
I would have to say when he was fighting people like Sean Porter and Danny Garcia earlier, you know, back then, because his last few fights have not been impressive. I really took a step back on him when he fought Mario Barrios and couldn't put Mario away.
Yeah, motherfucker Thurman weak as well water. Barrios go out there and get knocked out by Gervonta Davis and then go the distance against Keith Thurman weak ass. Yeah, man, Keith Thurman had this time, man. There's one thing about boxing. The landscape in boxing always changes. That's why I always say out with the old, in with the new. So we got somebody that's on the other side, out with the old, going against the hottest man in boxing. One of the most active fighters, fighting at a high level, fighting good competition. This motherfucker battle tested now. This ain't Tim Tszyu from 3 years ago. This is a different guy. And he got pedigree too. Not necessarily amateur pedigree, but he got championship pedigree. He the son of a legend. And he got a couple amateur fights. Got about 30, 40 amateur fights. Keith Thurman, he was damn, I ain't seen it in so long. That's a damn shame. My damn memory my mind went blank on Keith Thurman amateur record. I think it was like 101-7. It was some shit like that. I got to go back and check it out. I ain't seen it in a while, but he a national champion. You know what I'm saying? So we got respect for him. But if you ain't fought in 2 years, man, come on, man. We gonna really do the same shit that we've been doing for the last couple of years. Get off that bullshit, Gil Cole. As a matter of fact, if you for real, pick him on the Champ Ross.
Uh-oh. Go ahead and pick him right now.
Yeah, lock that in right now.
My boy Bruce Gas say Josecito Lopez gave him life and death.
Life and death with Josecito Lopez, man. Riverside Rocky. And we respect Riverside Rocky. He tough as they come. But he ain't had no business giving no smoke to Keith Thurman like that at 147. Come on, man. That's a small man. That's the thing. Keith Thurman having trouble with people that's coming up in weight. Now, he the one that's coming up in weight. He going to 154. He ain't got no acclimation at all. This is his first time fighting at 154, and he fighting the cream of the crop at 154. It's wrong place at the wrong time. Just like Bruce Gas said, it's a cash out, man. That's all it is a cash out. The odds makers, they ain't fooled at all. The odds makers got Thurman getting his ass knocked out. The odds that the fight doesn't go the distance is like minus 350. That's 3.5 to 1 odds that Thurman gets stopped. Like, come on, man.
Dang, Gil, you hear that? I know you have to hear it because, you know, it's been said and stated quite clearly and very well articulated. That wasn't me saying it. That was Trey X. So I know you had to understand every word. He didn't fumble, mumble, or get shook up on it. Bruce says he hasn't looked good since Luis Collazo in 2015. And what year is this? 2024?
Yeah, and that's really giving Thurman a pass because Luis Collazo had the man running for his life. Thurman threw the right hand and Collazo a southpaw. So he went to the body with the looping left hand right on the liver. And Keith Thurman had to get his ass on that bicycle. That wasn't working, so he had to go to the motherfucking motorcycle and get his ass up out of there. And Collazo was coming to him too, putting that pressure on him. He didn't get him out of there. I give him props on that. After the round, Collazo looking him in his face, talking about, whoo, like, I love this shit. And then I don't remember what happened to Collazo coming down the stretch because he ain't come out the stool. So he got stopped in the fight, you know what I'm saying? So Keith Thurman won by stoppage, but he did not look good in that fight to me. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he gonna have a chance to try to bag up this philosophy that he has. He trying to tell everybody all that, you know, in true Keith Thurman fashion, you know, he trying to talk it up and give all these great reasons of what he can do and why he gonna do it. But I don't believe him. I don't believe him at all. I believe what you saying. I believe he gonna go out there with Bruce saying he gonna go out there and get punched in the stomach or the side. This might be the fight that the body shot do stop him.
Yeah.
This might be the fight where pulling the mouthpiece out, breathing, getting on his bike, riding around the block a couple of times till he get it right. That might not work this fight. You know, this dude here is young, hungry. Confidence is out the window because he been kicking ass. His competition, it don't seem like they able to come up with answers to slow him down or stop him. It's just a lot of stuff that, you know, when you look at it and say, hey, if it's any time for a person to feel like they can step in the ring and whoop Keith Thurman, this is gonna be a good name on his resume. He got Keith Thurman, the scalp of Thurman, of one time. Only person that Thurman has lost to is the great Manny Pacquiao.
You couldn't even be the old man. When I think got schooled by old man. Keith ain't got nothing, man. I mean, I respect him. See, this one thing about Thurman too. Like, I always respected him as a fighter, but when I look at his skills, he don't look like the most skilled fighter. He looks more like an athletic type of fighter. He come from Florida. That makes sense. Florida got some of the best athletes in the country. Hell, that's where Roy Jones come from, the greatest athlete they ever put on boxing gloves. So that's how Keith Thurman fight. He don't fight behind the jab and fight like with a lot of skills. He fight on the outside and like to jump in with pot shots and shit, like an athletic type of style. He 35 now, so how springy are his legs? Do he got the same type of legs he had when he was 25? I don't know. And like you said, what if he do get hurt to the body? Do he got the same type of legs to get away from danger? Or them 35-year-old legs, they gonna run out of steam, run out of energy, and he gonna let this young, hungry man catch up to him, put something on him. You know what I'm saying? It's a bad situation, man. He ain't gonna be sharp. Like, if you was go fight Tim Zoo, wouldn't you want to be sharp?
Heck yeah. Especially seeing the way he looking.
And then he fighting credible opponents. He going out there, he beat Tony Harrison. He went out there and beat that one brother, I can't think of his name, the one that got the knockdown on him, 158-16 amateur record. I can't think of his name. He a 3.5 on the pedigree scale though. He beat the dude that knocked out Fundora. I can't think of his name.
I know who you're talking about though.
The Latino fighter, you know what I'm saying? Like, he fighting good competition, man. It ain't like he out here fighting scrubs and now this is a step-up fight for him. I don't consider this a step-up fight.
No, not even close, because Keith once upon a time is not as active as he used to be. So that say a lot. Gil Cole said Goucher.
Terrell Gaucher, that's the 158-16 amateur record, national champion that Tim Zoo beat. He got the knockdown on Tim Zoo. That's when Tim Zoo really kind of got a lot of respect from the fans. You know what I'm saying? Like, we saw that he was a tough, rugged type guy, but I actually picked against Tim Zoo in that fight because he was going against somebody with 174 amateur fights, national champion and all that kind of shit. And he went out there and exceeded my expectations and got the victory. He didn't stop him, but he lost the first round and he won every single round after that.
Right. No, not Mendoza. Not the guy that beat Fundora. I don't think it was Mendoza.
I can't think of the dude name. It seemed like that Mendoza might be right. I can't think of his name. I know he hit that motherfucker with a hell of a left hook and got Fundora up out of there.
Yeah, man, he fell down for a long time, didn't
he? Yeah, that was straight timber right there.
Man. Gil Cole said, you would think Thurman been stopped multiple times by body shots. Thurman gonna win. He said Thurman gonna win y'all back as fans after this fight. # welcome back. I don't ever remember being on Thurman's side.
My thing is this though, what if Thurman do beat him? Where are you gonna go after that? It ain't like, you know what I'm saying? It ain't like it ain't no killers at 154, man. Let me tell y'all something, man. These fighters in these divisions like 154, 160, they starting to get a little bit smaller. Because for a while, we was having these big giants, 6'1", 6'2", 3 motherfuckers at 154 and 160. Now they starting to get a little bit smaller. So them divisions are about to heat up and get very competitive. You know what I'm saying? Like we got fighters like Israel Madrimov. We got Charles Conwell. We got fighters like that. You know what I'm saying? We got some fighters that could potentially move up to 154, like a Boots Ennis, for example, in the future. I know he's going to do his thing at 147, but he got a frame for 154. At 160, we just had this Ammo Williams. We got fighters like that on the come up. Like, them divisions are about to get real heated, man. I guarantee you. And I'm really looking forward to that shit.
Yeah, to give us a lot more action to talk about. Bruce Gadd say Fundora is getting the world title on a shot on this card. Really? I didn't know that. Who is he fighting for a title?
Yeah, I seen that shit. I can't remember who the fuck he fighting though. I did see the where they sat down and talked about it though.
That's big. That's big. You said something, but I was gonna bounce off of it, and it just shot straight through my mind.
Everybody, people tripping though. Like, how you gonna go out there and get your ass whooped in your last fight, and then get a title shot in your next fight?
That's how I feel about Lomachenko and who he getting ready to fight. They fighting for a belt. I'm like, both of them lost.
That was controversial though. A lot of people thought Lomachenko won the fight, including our very own DeCane Dibbs. You know what I'm saying? So I think I look at that differently. It's a lot of people that thought Lomachenko won that fight.
Okay. I feel that. But moving on. You say, oh, Eric on the house. Family, what's going on, my brother? Glad to see you stop through.
Salute.
So, Trey, how did it feel? How did it feel to know that at the beginning of the season in the NFL, Rolly and Pitbull for Rolly's title? How did it feel? I'm going to get back on boxing with that, but I need to know how it felt to say, I picked the 49ers at the beginning of the year back in preseason to go to the Super Bowl, and gosh darn it, that's what they was.
Anybody that know me know I picked the Super Bowl winner in the preseason just about every year. The only time I don't pick it is when Patrick Mahomes wins the championship. When he won last year, I had the Buffalo Bills. This year he won, I had the 49ers. But outside of that, I frequently pick the Super Bowl winner, so it's really no big deal. Like I do that shit every season, and I'm probably gonna be in the mix next season when I make my pick then. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. That's why I say I'm Trey X the Black.
Trey X the Black.
Hey, we at least gonna be in contention.
I feel that. So from now on, y'all remember Jimmy the Greek? We got Trey X the Black.
I got that from Everybody Hates Chris, by the way, because they called him Chrissy the Black on the episode of Everybody Hates Chris.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's my show. I kind of enjoyed watching that show.
Yeah, I love that show when that shit was on. That was my show.
Yeah. I enjoyed it. My boy Rod X said it was Brian Mendoza that the KO Fundora. Okay, appreciate that little fun fact, RX. Appreciate it. I mean, Rod X, RX. He said, what's up, mofos? I didn't think Loma won. It was a good fight, but Loma didn't do enough to win, let alone take the titles.
Yeah, I went back and watched it again. I did go with Devin Haney, but that shit was real tight. It was very tight. I'm not mad at nobody for their opinion of that fight. If you feel like Devin Haney won, if you feel like Lomachenko won, I have no problem with either one. If you feel like the fight was a draw, I'm cool with that too. That shit was tight like that. And Lomachenko definitely got some good work off in that fight, especially with the lead left hand and shit. So that's the way I saw it.
The lead left hand that Bill Haney was claiming that they wanted him to throw because it was weak.
Yeah.
He didn't lie though. He was in the corner saying that. Devin did sound a little nervous because he was like, he know what I'm doing. He know what I'm doing. You know, I listened to that corner talk. I feel like it revealed a lot about their corner because Bill, you know, said what he said was the truth. He was saying that in the corner. But I didn't like Devin being like, oh, he know what I'm doing. You know, listen to what the game plan is and finish working it out.
Basically, what that fight came down to for me is how much stock do you put in Devin Haney's looping right hand to the body? Because that's what kept him in the fight, and that's what kept him ahead if you thought he was winning. That was his most significant punch of the fight, looping right hand to the body. And depending on how you judge that punch is how you see the fight. And a lot of people that pick Devin Haney, they put a lot of credit and weight on the looping right hand to the body, and that's why they had him win.
Makes sense. He did throw that right looping hand to the body a lot. A couple of times he shot it straight, but for the most part he did loop it around. And he did stay on the game plan at going in Lomachenko's body, which I heard some people say Loma really don't like it to the body.
I wish he would have mixed it up like Salido did against Lomachenko, and that's a fight that I felt like Lomachenko legitimately lost. A lot of people say that he won. He lost because the other dude was fouling him, going low and all that kind of shit. But I thought Salido fought a masterful fight. He was going to the body with the looping right hand, similar to Devin Haney, but he was also mixing it up to the head. So he would make Lomachenko make a decision. Where is this punch going to go? Is it going to go to the body? Is it going to go to the head? And sometimes he would guess wrong and get hit clean. See, Devin Haney didn't put him in that dilemma because most of the punches went to one place. If he would have mixed it up to the body and to the head, I think he would have been a lot more effective with that punch. He might have even hurt him significantly a few times.
Well, you fight, you win, you learn. At least that's what we hope goes on. Moody Trayweather in the house. What's going on, Moody Trayweather? He said, I had it 8-4, Haney way.
Salute.
Okay, we got Moody Trayweather agreeing with Eric Alt. You know, I kind of went with Haney when I saw the fight as well too. I didn't watch it the second time, but the first time just watching it live and how it went out, to me it played out for Haney. Close with Haney, I felt like he had pulled it off. Gil Cole said, first I feel like it was a draw.
But at the same time, he was confused in the fight. Y'all don't remember hearing him in the corner telling his dad that he figuring him out and he don't really know what to do at that time?
Yeah, that's the part I was saying when Bill was telling him, I know he know. Somebody mentioned it. He said, yeah, I know he know what you're doing. He know what I'm doing too. But Devin should have just, soaked in the information, took it instead of saying, sounding worried, because that could play against Devin later on. I think.
See, my thing, like I called that fight, and Marlo, he scored the fight for Devin Haney, and I always ride with his scorecard. And I didn't dispute it or nothing like that, but we had a lot of people in our chat that felt like Lomachenko won. And I ain't talking about white people and all this shit. I'm talking about there was some black brothers that felt like Lomachenko won. And a lot of them are very good judges of fights. We've been watching boxing for years, so I know how they judge fights. So it's some credible people that felt like Lomachenko won. That's not to downgrade anybody else's pick. Like, if you felt like Devin Haney won, you won. I mean, that's cool. But I'm just saying it was some credible people that some 4.5 type motherfuckers that felt like
it went the other way.
Lomachenko won. Yeah.
Yeah, it was one of those kind of close fights where you can't really be mad at the decision any direction. Neither win. Big bro in the house. Big bro, what's going on, man? Glad to see you slide through. Tell sis I said what's up. Big bro say you won by, he say salute Gil Coles. You won by 3, I think. Oh, they had something going on. Okay.
Yeah, I think they went against each other last week.
Oh, okay. Say Gil Coles, you gonna stop coming after my people, man.
Nah, he got a kill on him this week. He going against Yasser this week. Yasser is ranked number 1 overall in Champ Ross. He up there with D-Lo. D-Lo number 2. They up there going fishing in this motherfucker, trying to reel in a nice catch. I told him, man, hey, go ahead and reel him in, bring his ass to the banks, and I got the grease already hot and ready for you. Just go ahead and gut him and clean him and throw him right in that grease.
I got some fish fry.
I'm going to be up there with the hush puppies and the French fries. It's going down, you know what I'm saying? And as a matter of fact, Sean Ross missed a few of my points, so I hit him up on the messenger and told him. So he went on ahead and got me right. So I done moved up a few spots. I ain't said nothing though. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah, when I looked up, like, damn, Yasser up there by himself. Yeah. Number 1 spot alone, not tied.
And then every single time he turned his picks in, he asked me what they looking like. I said, man, I'm not in position to tell you what the fuck your picks looking like and you whooping my ass. And he talking about, oh, fam, I'm not about to sit up here and think I'm better than you, fam, and all that shit. I said, man, fuck all that, nigga. Look at the numbers. For at least the last 17 weeks, you've been whooping my ass. So the numbers say for the last 17 weeks, at least, you better than me. So shit, I should be asking you how my picks looking. Because I can't get a bonus to save my life. You know what I'm saying? He up there whooping ass in bonuses. He got 3 bonuses last week. That's how he came up to first place. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just cheering him on, man. I'm just being a cheerleader. I call myself being a head coach. I'm trying to coach Yasser and D-Lo to the championship. That'll make me happy if I can't win. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yasser done hit his prime. He in his steps now.
See, but look, he like a 5-time champion in the other prediction league for the MMA. So he the type of dude that can catch on and get up in there once he figure out how everything go. So that's what's going on with boxing. He done had a few seasons. He done figured this shit out. He done been top 10, and now he coming to win. You know what I'm saying? So I told him, just have some confidence. Fuck all that old, fam, I'm just trying to hang around, fam. I just want to be there and try to contend at the end, fam. And fuck all that. Just go out there and win that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man, I'm tripping on that accent you put that fam. He say, fuck all that. You kicking my ass with that bullshit. Come on, man. Bruv. Come on, bruv. I got you, bruv.
Yeah.
That boy Eric all said, most people don't know about boxing. Yeah. Rod X said, I guess I'm going to get a participation trophy in Champ Ross Prediction League. Hey, Rod X, you got to come. You got to, hey, there's some people in there that know what they're doing. It's picking some good picks that be on the road. So, yeah, you're going to have to come on and do your thing. I'm pulling for you, even though I'm going against
you. Yeah, I'm in 17th place right now, so I can't even talk no shit. But once I get up in there and start getting some bonuses, I'll be in the mix.
Yeah, I feel you. I got to do something. Shit, I'm hovering in the 20s again.
Yeah.
That water.
Eric Carr said he don't mind saying either one won. It wasn't no robbery. Yeah, that's the argument that I got into with a lot of subscribers or people that just came through to check out the fight with us because they kept on crying robbery. And I'm just like, man, that show that you kind of like a casual because that wasn't the type of fight that you scream a robbery. Like if you look at Sweet Pea Whitaker when he fought against Julio Cesar Chavez and it was a draw, that was a robbery. If you want to go look at Sweet Pea Whitaker when he fought God damn, he fought one of them Latinos with 3 names and he got robbed. That's how he took his first loss. I can't think of that dude's name, man. It was a Latino with 3 names though. They had a rematch and Sweet Pea went out there and dominated the rematch, of course, but he got robbed in the first fight. That's the type of fight that you say it's a robbery. Devin Haney versus Lomachenko, I felt like that shit could have went either way, and I wasn't thinking robbery on either one of them.
Okay, shoot. That make me remember when they say you fight one of those essays with 3 names, boy, you got to really go out there and fight. You fight against 3 generations.
Yeah, man, we just had a fight this past weekend on the Champ Ross. We had George Acosta, and he went out there and fought. I can't think of the Mexican with 3 names, man. The dude with the Mexican with 3 names, he got a knockout victory in 6 rounds over an Olympian. So I know he ain't no joke. And he went out there and got the upset victory over George Acosta this past weekend. So we just had another fight where we picked against a man with 3 names, Latino, and lost.
It's crazy how certain things just start to pop up and come into the light. And you be like, damn, I'm going to have to start paying that a little attention.
Yeah, the Mexican with 3 names, I always look out for that shit, man. They fight hard, and they got power.
Because they got to represent for all 3 families.
Yeah, I got to find that dude's name real quick.
Okay. My boy Eric all say, I'm soaked in baby oil climbing down the boxing pick rankings. Not in baby oil, just sliding down the ranks, huh? Can't hold on at all. I feel you, Eric. We go through it sometime like that. My boy,
the dude's name is Rene Tellez Hiron. And he's a bad motherfucker. He got power in that left hook. He will knock your dick in the dirt with that left hook. And he went out there and got the upset victory over George Acosta. Salute to Rene Tellez Hiron.
Salute. Rene. I ain't finna do that. I'm about to mess it up. I could tell the way it was getting ready to come out of my mouth. I was finna mess it up. I can tell the way I was about to say that. Nope. Let me know. Not going to do that. Let me not mess that up. My boy Rod X say a close fight can't be a robbery. Exactly. I agree with you on that one.
Yep. Exactly.
Boy, here gonna say pause. Let's unpack the Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia meetup.
I don't think it's really nothing to unpack. I just think they're trying to sell the fight. This shit gonna be on pay-per-view. So they're just trying to drum up some excitement for the fight. You know what I'm saying? But they very familiar with each other. They done been in the ring with each other 6 times. They split it 3-3. Mm-hmm. Ryan Garcia won the first 3, and then Devin Haney won the last 3. So an argument can be made that Devin Haney figured out Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna see if that shit continue to the pros. But it's definitely a good fight. One dude was 130-8 amateur record on the national team, 3.5. The other dude was 215-15, like a 10-time national champion or something like that. It's a very good fight. A lot of people downplaying Ryan Garcia, talking about the last fight, but he won't have no rehydration clause this time. Ain't no catch weight this time. You see what I'm saying? And that shit makes a difference. And plus, he's not coming off a layoff. When he fought in his last fight, he came off a layoff. This is going to be a different guy. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to this shit. Not saying that I'm going to pay for it. I might have to give me a link for my boy Yasser. But shit, I'm definitely excited to watch it, though.
That man say, I'm definitely excited to watch it, but I ain't going to pay for it. It's like, yeah, I like that call, but you can keep it. I'm excited to see what they're going to do. You know what I'm saying? Past the theatrics and all that. I'm excited to see what they're going to do. Bill had me laughing because I seen the way he was pushing the dude, and I was like, dude, it just looked strange You know what I'm saying? They like I can't remember who said it. They just straight came out WWE. I said you're gonna feel some pain. I said did he say you're gonna feel some pain or you gonna feel some fear?
I ain't even watched that shit that closely.
Yeah, I was tripping because you're gonna feel some fear. I said you're gonna feel some fear. Floyd showed me the tape.
Yeah.
Floyd showing you the tape ain't got nothing to do with it. He said, heck, if you want to sell the fight, Ryan should have let Devin hit him flush with one of those Jerry Lewis punches. So nobody would get hurt.
Speaking of some tape, man, I've been arguing with some people that's trying to tell me, of all people, me. They trying to tell me that the sparring footage between Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson that was recorded by Dante Boxing Nation maybe 7 years ago or something like that, they trying to tell me that Devin Haney whooped Shakur on that motherfucking tape. And the shit that they talking about, they took like a 1 minute tape off of like 30 minutes worth of footage. And that shit, and the way it looked like Devin Haney was doing good work. But if you look at the entirety of the sparring sessions, part 1, 2, and 3, Shakur Stevenson got the best of that shit. Like, I am literally an expert on this sparring footage. That's my favorite sparring footage of all time. I'm talking about when they part 1, part 2, they on the same day. Part 3 is on a different day. Part 3 went so bad that Bill Haney made Dante Boxing Nation remove all the sparring footage. Dante Boxing Nation, he promised the subscribers that he would post the shit again. So he posted part 1, but he never posted part 2, and he damn sure didn't post part 3 because that was a massacre. So the way that the shit went was Shakur Stevenson, he won part 1, Devin Haney won part 2, and Shakur dominated part 3. And these motherfuckers trying to argue with me about this shit. It's so frustrating because they ain't seen what I seen. Because like I said, Bill Haney made the man remove the shit.
Which I find pretty surprising because I'm like, damn, you got the power to get somebody to pull a video completely off the internet when everybody can grab it if they want it.
Yeah, but that's what Dante Boxing Nation said. He said Bill Haney made him remove the footage. So I'm just gonna take Dante Boxing Nation at his word.
Okay.
And then look, the sparring footage did crazy numbers. I'm talking about millions of views. So you think he wanted to remove that shit?
Heck no.
Fuck no, he didn't want to remove that shit. The man made him remove it. And then he posted part 1 again, and part 1 got a whole bunch of hundreds of thousands or maybe even 1 million views because it was that popular. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I definitely believe him. Bill Haney made him take that shit down.
Quick note for you. RX said he got a new phone, so he gonna need another invite to the Discord.
I bet.
Get that out there to him. But yeah, I found it quite comedic that he was doing. The thing that threw me off the most, I'm like, damn, Ryan, he turned his back again with that old turn his back. He looked like he was about to break out and run.
Yeah, that would mean that the confrontation might have been real. I think it was just all staged from the get-go. They're trying to fight.
I feel that. It was entertaining. It was entertaining. Something that ain't in boxing that kind of threw me off. That boy Shannon Sharp told Mike Epps that when he seen it's gonna be on.
Well, he said they're gonna have to talk about what he's been talking about. That's basically what he said.
Yeah, they came back and changed it, but at first he was straight up was talking about putting hands on Mike Epps. That boy Mike Epps said, "I don't fight no more. I bang 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 or pow pow or some shit." He said.
Yeah,
I'm like, this shit here crazy. Comedians is having beef now. That don't even make sense. They beef gonna be straight funny.
Shannon Sharp, I like Shannon Sharp, but he might need to sit down and shut up because he getting mad because people saying that he gay. But you the one wearing them tight ass booty pants and them leg shit, nigga. Ain't nobody asked you to wear that shit. You the one running around with a fucking homosexual as your stylist and all that shit. Who the fuck asked you to do that? So you getting mad because people looking at that shit and thinking like, damn, this dude might be gay. Look how you be acting. Look how you be giggling and shit and all that shit. Who the fuck? You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you can't get mad because somebody looking at that and thinking that shit fruity. Stop acting like that. Stop wearing them tight ass motherfucking knickerbockers and shit, nigga, and put on some jeans.
Man, say Knickerbockers.
Yeah, square business.
Man, that's crazy. He did. I give him this. He did say he went back to the lady that was his stylist. He got away from Hollywood. Hollywood ain't a stylist no more. I'm like, you should have stuck with the lady in the first place if she was the one that had you out there in the get-go. What made? I guess he wanted to go to the queer eye.
See, but this is the thing though. He made himself look bad in my eyes because Chad Johnson was trying to tell him, because he tried to give Chad Johnson some examples, and he was like, what if somebody said your girl was with 15 guys? And Chad Johnson was like, there ain't no truth to that. So why do I got to get all worked up about something and it ain't got no truth to it? And the way that Shannon Sharp kept on getting worked up, he made me think it might have been some truth to it. And that's why he out there getting all bent out of shape about the shit. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion, nigga. If it ain't true, what you doing all that for? Calm down.
What's his word? I don't chase a lie. So if it's a lie, shit, let it go. Don't worry about it.
Exactly. And at the same time, what straight man is gonna run around with a homosexual? Like, I ain't never had no gay friend ever in my life. I don't know no gay, no straight people that got gay friends. Especially a gay woman, okay, but a gay man and you running around with him going to basketball games and shit. Like, get the fuck out of here, man. Ain't nobody doing that shit.
What Trey say, you're running around the game spending quality time.
Yeah, all that shit.
Let's go get a bite to eat.
Yeah.
No, let's not go get a bite to eat.
Absolutely not.
But that's on them. But I can say Cat Williams interview, I seen his lineup for his tour. Monique to join the tour. Mark Curry has joined the tour. It's actually a lot of comedians that said that Steve Harvey and what's his name have been stealing jokes. They mainly are on that tour.
Yeah.
Now, I'm hoping that when they do the tour, that is jokes and fun, and you know what you really go to look at. I hope they don't spend a lot of time talking about the other comedians, because that would suck. Derek Bailey in the house. Salute, Derek Bailey. What's going on, my brother?
What's up with it?
Glad to see you slide through. He said, yeah, Shannon been treated worse than Skip on a daily basis. Never had that energy. True. I feel what you're saying on that. Skip Bayless did say a lot of sideways stuff against Shannon Sharp when they was on their show together. And Shannon didn't give him that energy. It was a couple of times that I did see him kind of get a little upset. And going back to what Trey said, the way he got upset, it did have a little zestiness to it. As Mike Epps put, it did seem a little zesty when he got a little upset. But it is what it is. Like you said, you know, the way you laughing and the tight clothes that you're wearing. I saw those pants that you're talking about. They real tight around his ankles and stuff. I'm like, who wears that?
That's what them youngsters be wearing. I done had cousins pull up on me wearing some shit like that. And I'll be talking Noah, take them goddamn leggings off, nigga. But,
not leggings.
Yeah, my thing about Shannon Sharp is you started it. Like, bro, ain't nobody asked you to do all that. So basically, if you make your bed, lay in it, man. You cannot get mad at somebody for thinking that you might be gay if you're running around with a homosexual and dressing the way you're dressing and acting the way you're acting and all that giggling and stuff. Like, bro, that's not what straight men do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it speaks volumes.
Yeah.
Rod X. You're right, Rod X. Cat Williams do have Kevin Hart's ex-wife on tour with me. She's also a part of that tour. Even though I didn't even know I didn't know that she was a comedian.
You say birds of a feather flock together. That's what I'm saying.
Exactly. You know what old folks say, you lay down with dogs, you're bound to get fleas.
You lay down with dogs, you rise with fleas.
So it's just at the point now that, you know, you don't want to be accused of a certain thing. Don't put yourself in a situation to be accused of.
Exactly.
Simple as that. Now,
everything he wear tight. The suits got to be tight. Pants tight. Shirt tight. Jacket tight. Why everything got to be tight, brother? Like, we get it. You work out. You used to be in the NFL. You know what I'm saying? I get it. But bro, why everything gotta be tight? You almost 60. Like, it wouldn't even be good if you was young, but I'm just saying you down there 60, bro. What are you doing? You know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
I think it make us all look bad as brothers. Like, I hate to see the shit, bro. And it ain't just him, it's a lot of them. I hate that shit, man. Let's go back to the 90s, nigga. Let's wear some baggy shit again. I'm tired of the tight look. I'm sick of that shit.
I ain't never been a fan of it. I
Never.
ain't never been a fan of it. I'm like, I can't. Everything below my waist need to be able to breathe.
Exactly. And I
Squeeze
ain't even
tight.
old as him. I turned 40 this year, and I'm already dressing for comfort. You think I'm trying to put on some tight ass pants? Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, you steady walking all crazy. Rod X said, man, both them niggas too old for this shit. By the way, Sharp's dog ain't even manly. Dang.
Exactly. Yep, he got them little old cute little dogs and shit.
I need me a killer dog all the time. Matter of fact, I'm proud of my dog, Airplane. He went in the back.
The building. What's up, bro?
Decaying, what's going on, bro? Socially scientific.
See, that's one of the 4.5s that I said felt like Lomachenko won the fight against Devin Haney.
Right.
That's him in the flesh right there. You know what I'm saying?
My musical brother.
Yeah.
Big bro said, shaking my head, Shannon threatening Mike Epps behind what we talking about. Yeah, that's why we talking about it, bro, because he made that threat. But, you know, they end up communicating later, and it died down in where they supposed to be meeting in Indiana when they go up there for whatever's going on big, and they supposed to hash it out like men. I kind of figured that's what it was going to be anyway. I'm like, these two grown-ass dudes, old as hell, on the internet, airing beef. When OGs do that?
And Mike Epps is actually my favorite comedian. Like, he can make me laugh like nobody else can, because I can tell I done been some of the places he done been. Not like the exact places, but like when he be talking about the gambling shack and shit like that. I grew up in a gambling shack, so I can relate to a lot of that shit. I stayed by 8th Street. I used to see pimps and prostitutes and shit when I was growing up. So the type of jokes that he make, I can really relate to him, and they funny to me. You know what I'm saying? So that's my guy, Mike Epps, man. Not saying that I'm taking his side over Shannon Sharp because I like Mike Epps. I just think that Shannon Sharp did it to itself, and that's the reason I'm saying what I'm saying about that. But I fuck with Mike Epps, though.
Facts. I like Mike Epps, too. I got some other comedians that's high on the list. Eric Arsen, Mark Curry is hilarious and a professional. Monique ain't told jokes in years. She gonna do that blackball rant for sure. So if you bought tickets, might want to use her segment for intermission. Well, they got Mark Curry. It's a couple other names. I want to say that they got Tommy Davidson, but I'm not for sure because he had been popping up a lot. But I'm not for sure if he's going to be on there. But so far, they are building a nice little list. If I was Cat Williams, I would reach out and get what's his name? The heavy guy that lost weight.
Lavelle Crawford.
I would get Lavelle Crawford on there, man, because he's a beast.
I always like the big guys anyway. Him, Bruce, people like that, they always funny.
Right.
Even the Mexican, even that white dude that's
Big Fluffy.
I don't know his name, but they all be funny for some reason.
Yeah, Fluffy is funny. I can't remember his first name. His last name is Glaciers or something like that.
Yeah.
He's funny. The white guy, he kind of remind me of the dude Louis from Coming to America. That was this week is the Friday. I'm on the grill. Next week, Louis. Yeah, it's another guy to remind me of Louis. It's not Louis, but it's another guy that's funny like that. He do a lot of voices and stuff. Yeah. Socially Scientific say if a gay guy is styling him, that kind of explains why his clothes are tight as F. Because the guy into men want to see all that.
That's square business, but he actually cleared that up. He said that the gay guy actually never bought anything for him for his wardrobe. He said that all of his wardrobe came from his previous stylist, which was a woman, and all that the gay dude did was break the outfits apart and try to mix it. But he said he broke the outfits apart and had them wearing stuff separately. That's what it sounded like he was saying anyway. And then he said that whenever he put combinations together, it will be the same combinations that the previous stylist would put together. So he said basically you really ain't doing nothing but remixing what the previous stylist was doing. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'd rather just go back to her and be loyal instead of running around with Hollywood.
I caught that part when he was talking about that, which I was like, yeah, if you're gonna be loyal to the person that got you there in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Because I could imagine the way she felt getting dumped, and then the motherfucker turn around and you using the same stuff and wearing the same combinations that I was putting you in.
Exactly.
And probably would nobody be calling you gay if she's the one going to, if she do all your business for you. If you need to talk to Shannon Sharpe, you call her and she gets you in contact with me. If she was all that, you know, a regular man looking at saying, if she was all that, what you leave her for?
Exactly. That's what I was thinking. He was talking about how loyal he is. So I'm like, well, why you leave in the first place then? If you're so loyal. Like anybody that's like in Hollywood and all that kind of shit, loyalty is probably not the best word to be using all the time, because one thing that I noticed in life, some people are just hell bent on success or getting to wherever they're trying to go, and they'll walk over anybody that they need to walk over to get where they're trying to go. So when I start thinking about loyalty, that shit don't go that far in that type of environment. It really don't.
You got to really be that. You got to really be about that in order for it to go with you far like that. Like Samuel L. Jackson, him and his wife, she's responsible for a lot of the roles. From what I understand, she guides his career and makes sure he gets certain things. So that loyalty, if you find somebody that's truly loyal, that's gonna cry with you, bleed with you, go to bat and go to war with you, then you hold on to that person and you try to be as loyal to them as they are to you, because that's something that you don't see or get every day.
Yeah, loyalty and generosity and shit, that shit kind of like opposing views. Like sometimes when I look at homeless people, they compliment homeless people. They say, man, they be the first person to give. They ain't got nothing, but they the first person to give. And that's one of the reasons why they out there. Because whenever they get something, they want to give it away and they want to save the world. I got family members that's like that. That's why I'm talking about that shit. Mm-hmm. Same thing with loyalty, like Jay-Z and Dame Dash, for example. Would Jay-Z be on the level that he on today if he stayed with Dame Dash? I don't know. I don't know the answer to that question, but I know that he the type of person that's gonna walk over anybody he needs to walk over to get to success. You know what I'm saying? So when you around people like that loyalty and generosity and all that shit, don't be expecting all that from them, because they are about success. And if they got to throw you under the bus to get there, they will.
I feel you. Loyalty, you can be loyal to a fault where it'll hurt you. I know how that works. That boy Rod X threw a joke in there. He said, pants so tight around their ankles, I'm surprised their feet don't constantly fall asleep. We don't know, man. They might do. That's why they doing all those crazy ass dances they be doing when they be hopping all around and kicking their feet and doing that stuff. Who knows? They might be trying to get their blood flowing back in their feet. Rod X also said, I can't lie. The Steve Harvey show was a lot like hanging with Mr. Cooper.
Oh,
a lot like it was a carbon copy.
It was the exact show down there.
Just different people.
Exactly. I never liked Steve Harvey, though. I didn't even like him when he was on Showtime at the Apollo. I didn't like how he used to treat the rappers. He used to go up there and treat them like they was criminals. And then if a motherfucker come out singing in the suit, then he want to go over there and hug and kiss on. Oh, look at this brother in the suit. That's what I'm talking about. But when the rappers come out there, he want to stand 20 feet away from them like he's scared of them, like they was some thugs or something. Like I couldn't stand that dude, man.
Yeah. The only time that I kind of considered Steve Harvey funny is when he went through Def Jam, when he wasn't in the suits. You know what I'm saying? When he was just a regular dude before he started getting too big for himself. Yeah. I've heard more than one person that's in the industry talk about how Steve Harvey tried to go behind Bernie Mac's back and called the producer of Ocean's 11 and claimed that he would be a better fit for Bernie Mac's part.
Yeah.
I'm like, that's some cold-blooded snake in the grass. That's what you call a person that will step over any and everybody to get to the bag.
Exactly.
You got to watch them totally. That boy Eric Ross said it's Bruce now. Did you see him? Well, Bruce still big. He really didn't lose a lot of weight, but that boy funny as heck. Rod X said, hold up. Did MZ just say motherfucker? Did I? I don't remember. I might did Rod X. I'm gonna stop calling you RX. I don't know why I keep trying to call him RX.
You know you call people whatever the hell you want to call them, OG.
You right. I've been doing it for years now.
Yeah.
I just see your name and just say, I ain't gonna call him that. You this now.
Exactly.
Man. So yeah, I can't wait to I don't know if I get a chance to, I know I ain't gonna get a chance to go to the Cat Williams show, but it's crazy that they say that Cat Williams pretty much produce his own tours. He do a lot of shows and he get paid like $100,000 a show.
Yeah, I can't sit up and act like I'm an expert on that shit.
No, I'm just, going by the numbers and the work that other comedians say how this man works and how he get out there and put himself through it. And I'm like, man, that's dedication and belief in yourself, because shit, you putting your own money behind the tour, you picking the people that's going on tour with you, and you banking that everybody gonna kill it so y'all can make that money.
Yeah. I
tried to write some jokes. That shit hard.
All day. I had to write jokes for the cartoon. We was doing the cartoon, so I know how this shit go. Yeah,
I called myself. I said, I'm gonna give this comedian, this comic stuff a try. That shit lasted about 2 weeks.
It's fun though. It's fun. I miss writing for our little cartoon and shit, man. That shit was fun.
I was just having a problem because it took 2 weeks to come up with one joke.
Yeah.
I'm like, this ain't like making music where I can just, I listen to the music and just start putting it together. But making a joke, you gotta come up with the subject matter. Try to hope that you didn't hear a joke in the past and you subconsciously following that. Yeah, I take my hat off to people that can write jokes and come up with little skits and stuff like that. I take my hat off to them because that shit hard.
I respect all creativity. In my opinion, like when the Bible say we are created in God's image, I think that's one of the biggest characteristics that we share with God, because God is the ultimate creator, the original innovator. And if you're able to create, I think that you're sharing that connection with God. So I respect anybody that's creative.
Man, boy, you just said something so deep right then. God is the original innovator, number one creator.
That's on the rap song. That's Talib Kweli and Mos Def. What's that? Black Star. The God creator, the original innovator who created our words, verbs, and adjectives and made it natural with no additives. You remember that shit?
Ooh, look at this boy just, man. Man, that's what killed me about you. This man hear these songs, he be knowing them and pull them back like that.
Yeah, that's that Mos Def.
Black Star.
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna tell you, I don't know how y'all feel about Corey Holcomb. I'm gonna give it a second and just let that ride to see if some answers come up. Because I see socially scientific, my boy Rod X said, it's all good, MZ. I'm still trying to remember, did I say it? But I'm messing up your name. I know you saying that it's all good for that. I'm gonna start getting it right here. I used to call Joseph Brown. What did I call Joseph Brown?
I ain't no telling, man. You done messed up so many people's names that I can't even remember.
It was at one point people coming to the show. They said, "You better believe if you coming to the show at some point, MZ gonna screw up somebody's name
I
before it's
definitely
over
remember
with."
King of the Kim folks.
Man, I don't know where that came from or how. I don't know how I saw that, but I was calling that man King of King folks like a mug. Like, I said, that's a King of Kings.
Yeah.
Embarrassing moment, but it didn't bother me. Shit, I laughed and kept rolling just like y'all. He said, well, Steve Harvey did tell Monique not to let Integrity fuck her money up. He got jokes about how he'd throw his people under the bus immediately for the bag.
Oh yeah, he got that one joke when they were talking. He said, he was talking about how black people act like a monkey in a role or something.
Oh yeah, when people was complaining about Michael Clark Duncan playing the ape in that movie.
He said you give him enough money, shit, he'll be the best monkey that you ever seen.
Paint his ass red or pink. Be bringing bananas to work, swinging off the pipes in the building.
Yeah.
That was a good joke, and the one where he told about when Mike Tyson punched Green in the eye.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't like. Oh no, I got to thinking about David Wayans. Never mind. I don't think I seen that one.
Yeah, that's when he was saying you have to look it up. It's funny as hell. Let me see. I probably can find it while we're talking about it. It's funny as hell. Where he put his hand over his eye like his eye was talking. You're right, Moody Trey, whether that album was a classic album. He said that album was a classic, by the way, that Black Star.
Yeah.
That boy Corey Holcomb was Corey Holcomb is just he the hyphy of comics. And he done got him a platform and he just be lighting people up on his show.
I don't really like that shit. I ain't gonna even lie. Like a whole platform based on calling out other people. It just don't vibe with me too much.
That's exactly what he do.
It's just like in a church. Like they got some pastors, instead of teaching sermons, they rather just go up there and call out other people, call out other pastors and stuff. And I think it's some of that needs to be in there, but I don't think they need to be your entire platform. Like, nigga, what do you have to say? I don't want to hear your reaction on what other people said all the time. Let me hear what's in your head, what you got going on.
Right.
Every time I see Corey Holcomb, he talking about somebody else, right or wrong.
Yep. Speaking, he talks about somebody else, right? You're right. He always on somebody else's ass. He don't tell no jokes. He up there with his little comedian friends, but they don't tell no jokes. He say Rod X say for a Texas brother, Trey X be on his NY shit. The man like music. I remember him saying he liked music.
Yeah, when I was in high school, when I went to Bryan Adams, the big thing was the lyricists. So everybody liked the locks and all that kind of shit back then. That's why I had me listening to that, listening to Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? It was them motherfuckers at Bryan Adams that got me doing that shit. But I do like the lyricists though, all day. I like J. Cole right now. He fucking shit up.
I like J. Cole too.
That's my favorite all day long.
I like J. Cole too. He's a good one.
Yeah. And what's crazy, I ain't like him in the past. I ain't like him till he got them dreads. That motherfucker got them dreads and went to a whole new dimension. Yeah, I like J. Cole, man.
He is good one. He is a good one. I was checking out Eddie Murphy, and I was going through my mind. You know how you could watch TV and see their concerts and stuff now, and I was just going back, and it's like, dang, I remember listening to the albums. That was how I got to hear the jokes from comedians for a long time. One of my big brother's friends or something like that would come over with the Eddie Murphy album or a Richard Pryor album.
Bicentennial nigga and shit.
Yeah.
I used to download all that shit on LimeWire. I be in there listening to Richard Pryor, Red Fox, all the motherfuckers, smoking weed, laughing like a motherfucker, man. That was some good time.
Man, Red Fox had some crazy jokes, man. I listened to one of his albums, Red Fox. He had some crazy jokes. I got to see him do. He did one stand-up special that I could remember, smoking a lot of cigarettes, but he was popping off those jokes. He got those story jokes that he take you into this story, and before you know it, bam, he done hit you with a punchline, got you laughing like a mug.
I'm gonna tell you something that I wish I could have experienced. I wish I could have seen Harlem Nights when it premiered in the theaters. I just know that was an event. I know people was laughing like a motherfucker. They got Harlem Nights on YouTube right now for free. And if you look in the comments, it's a lot of old school people in there. And they went to see the movie when it premiered. And they talking about how people was in the aisles on the ground just laughing, especially when Arsenio Hall was trying to shoot Eddie Murphy. Yeah. They said that motherfucker was just on the floor dying laughing, and I bet they was, man. That's one of my favorite movies. I do not understand how this shit got 2 stars. Like, that is an outstanding movie, man. I watched that shit the other day, the whole thing.
That's a classic.
A classic.
Rod X giving us some info on J. Cole. He say North Carolina's own J. Cole. He's from that North Carolina group. The man can spit. I give him that. The man can spit.
The baby from North Carolina too, I think. I think them North Carolina rappers got some good cadence. Like the way that they spit their shit, it just be so smooth and clear. I like how they do that shit.
Right. It's about to go into your cadence, your tone, how you play with your cadence, how you use your words, how you play your words. It's a lot. He said, J. Cole be on some grown man-ish. I want to fold your clothes for you. Yeah, that's how it go. Eric Gar said, I'm back, had a phone call. You ain't missing nothing. He said that gun scene takes me out every time. Hall was a beast stealing it at stealing scenes. What are you doing with that? Just put that little motherfucker away. Don't you shoot it one more. Don't you shoot it again. Yeah, that's quick.
My favorite part is the beginning when they in the gambling shack.
Oh, with the toothless dude?
Yeah, that shit kill me every single time, bro. It is funny to me because it's funny in itself, but at the same time, I done seen old school niggas in real life that's mad shooting dice and everything janky and bad luck and all that shit. So it just made me like laugh at my own life at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, that shit.
That's when you know it's a good joke, when it puts you in a situation where you could say that you saw something similar like that. That's when you really got a good comedian.
Yeah, that's the funniest jokes when the art can relate to real life. That's what make this shit funny, because you can relate to it.
Yeah. That boy social scientist say, shout out to Petey Pablo, spinning like a helicopter.
Yeah, I forgot about him. I ain't heard that name in a long time.
I actually thought he was gonna do a lot better than what he did for the way he sounded and the way he spit his ad libs, the way he did his ad libs, but for some reason he couldn't get over that hump. I told you kids bring me bad luck. Get that kid out of here, man. What that kid doing in here? This is my place. Hey, who the fuck I want to have in here?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that shit when we get off, man. That ain't bullshit. I got me some of this weed up in my vaporizer already. I'm gonna watch Harlem Nights again, man.
He shot my pinky toe. He shot off my pinky toe. I shoot that little grubby. Don't hold me back, sugar. Don't hold me back.
She was coming with them hands in the alley, though.
Ooh, boy. Bow. Man, all I'm gonna be doing is stealing your face. Bow.
Roll the right hand, dug 2 body shots, and came back upstairs with the 6. And knocked him on his ass.
All the other comedians in the background laughing at his ass. Get his ass whooped. I like seeing those movies where they so funny like that. Like another good one is Life. Life got a lot of hidden funny parts in it.
That is hilarious, and that's what I feel like is missing from the current day. What comedian out there can produce those type of movies? That's why I put Eddie Murphy like towards the top of the Mount Rushmore, because his films were just so funny and legendary. The young kids, they ain't got that today. The young kids, they ain't even got love. Do y'all remember back in the day we used to ride around listening to some Jagged Edge or something? You be with your girl, you throw on some Jodeci or something.
Man,
We used to listen to this shit on
Shy.
yeah, you remember God damn, I can't think of the name of that group, that song, If You. Feeling like loving me. You know what I'm talking about? I can't think of the name of that song, but that shit used to be on the radio. And we used to listen to this shit all the time. It was cool to be a player, to have girls. You know what I'm saying? That shit was cool. Today they say you're a simp. Like if you ride with your girl or something, you got the Jagged Edge on or something, they say you're a simp if you do that shit.
Yeah, you got to be riding around listening to drill music, shooting up the art.
Yeah, Eric R got me silk. Appreciate that, man. That was my favorite one on the radio.
Oh
You know
yeah, Silk went hard.
Hey, I remember when Adina Howard T-shirt and panties was the number one song on the radio. T-shirt and panties, nigga.
The video was nice too.
Yeah, man, come on, man. That's what they missing. That's why they so jacked up and messed up, because you got to have balance in life. It can't all be about war. Even look at the movie Troy with Brad Pitt. That's one of my favorite movies. He was the greatest warrior of all time, but he still had a love in the movie. He had a girl in the movie. It's cool to love your woman, man. That's cool. You ain't no simp if you love your woman. You know what I'm saying? That's what's wrong with these niggas, man. These niggas, they too hard. They too tough. Like, it's cool to love your woman, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga wake up mad at his ops. Oh, good morning, baby. What the fuck that nigga say? Wait a minute. It's time to ride. Hold up, dude. I ain't even ate my taco yet.
Them niggas be FaceTiming they ops and shit. They on FaceTime talking shit to each other. I heard this one youngster that used to beef with King Von or something, some duck or something like that. He said that he was in jail and he had drugs, and King Von went to jail, and he told the motherfucker he wanted him in his section, and they was gonna fight and get high. And he was saying this shit like this is somebody he loves, even though that was his op. He said that was my favorite op. And the way he talk about him like he missed the nigga, like he missed the connection that they had. Like, it's weird, bro. It's strange.
Yeah, that is weird, because I ain't had no special connection with none of my enemies. I call them enemies. I know y'all call them ops, but they the same. I just, my enemy, we made sure, nigga, if I see you, it's on. But we wasn't calling each other. Yeah, how dare you guys? Where you get my phone number from? Motherfucker, what are you doing?
Shit, nigga, everybody knew you gonna see me with a gang of girls, nigga. And I'm gonna throw that motherfucking Jagged Edge on in this motherfucker.
Or some Jodeci.
Hey, you remember the fuck actions back in the day from Swisher House and all that shit? They screw and chop the slow music. Nigga,
boy, you better stop playing with me. You better stop playing with me talking about do I know. Yeah, I know, nigga. I got a couple of babies off of some screw.
Yeah, I'm one of them niggas. We sitting up chopping it up with the girls, and then I disappear later on because I done double back and went back over there, nigga.
That's right.
I ain't about to be up under no niggas all day. I'm about to go get up under something pretty. You understand me? Mm-hmm. Yeah, fuck all that shit, nigga. Hey, I like love. I like women. You know what I'm saying? I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. And I think that's what the new generation missing, man. They need some good comedians that can make good movies. DC Young Fly and all that bullshit can't make no Eddie Murphy movies. They missing that. And they missing the love in the music, man. Do they even have R&B artists today? Who is an R&B artist today? Jacquez?
And he thugging.
Yeah,
when you think, now that you mention it, I don't know who an R&B artist is.
Last time I remember was Chris Brown and Trey Songz, and they talking about fucking in the songs for the most part. Make the neighbors hear my name and all this kind of shit. And that's cool, but at the same time, I like the song we just love, nigga. You ain't got to be fucking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, bro, that's an emotion, in my opinion, that's very necessary.
Shoot, I feel you 100%. It is. Very, very necessary and important. Eric
Yeah.
R was telling you Silk is that group.
All that.
Even Roberto Duran was in Harlem Nights.
Yep, he sure was. I remember when I first saw him on there, I'm like, what the fuck? That's Roberto Duran in the club.
Man, getting his gamble on. Big Bro said computer love. Yeah, bro.
Boom,
Yeah, man.
boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm talking
Yeah, man.
about?
Sitting there, at my time, when I'm listening to that, I ain't gonna even lie. It's like going to the skating ring or something. You're in the skating ring, and like at 10 o'clock, you get off the skate floor, and the DJ just spin music and y'all dance. You know what I'm saying? Man, they don't have that. They don't have that.
They used to do that for the last song down here. They put the last song on. That's so you can couple skate with your girl. And then they throw on that slow music and everybody get out there and do their thing. Absolutely.
Man.
I used to like that Zapp and Roger, but I like that I Want to Be Your Man. That was my favorite one. But I like Computer Love too. Yeah.
I want to be your man. That was man. Man, that was it right there. Say North Carolina's on KC and JoJo of Jodeci.
Yeah,
those boys did come from there.
Yeah,
that boy Rod X is on it with he making sure he got the history of the Carolinas popping. He done hit us with J. Cole. Now he done hit us with KC and JoJo.
Yeah.
That boy, Eric R he said these niggas have too much suspect energy. Moody Trayweather says. Yeah,
that's what I'm tripping on. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, OG.
No, I was gonna say I think the problem is that growing up thinking you got to be hard. At one point, I'm gonna just keep it real. From what I see, a lot of these youngsters that's running around, they don't know nothing about love. They got some super young ass parents.
Yeah, I had young parents too. My parents had me at 17 and 18. So I can't even give them that excuse. I done been there, done that. Hell, I was riding around listening to Anita Baker, Sweet Love, with my mama back in the 80s, nigga.
We look at the time.
That's where I'm putting most of the energy at.
Yeah, the time is what molded you, because at your time you got Anita Baker, Toni Braxton,
SWV.
Yeah, SWV, Sisters with Voices. What was the other
TLC?
The other group with the dark skinned sister that's from Puffy now. Yeah, Bad Boys. They had a girl group too. It was TLC, SWV, and it was another group. The one Tiny was in.
Oh, shit! I can't think of the name of that group.
Man,
I know what you're talking about though all day.
Yeah. That boy Eric R said, MZ, don't act like you don't miss Tanzil. Shit. Me and Tanzil weren't enemies. Tanzil was just that super big ass kid that was just trouble for everybody at school. You're bringing up Tanzil for? Eric R say, damn. Rod X says, I thought Chris Tucker was on his way to being compatible to Eddie Murphy. I was wrong as heck.
Comparable.
What did I say?
Compatible or some shit. I can't remember what it's comparable though.
You sure I didn't say comparable?
Nuh-uh. You said another word. But I feel him on. Yeah, I feel him on that though. He just ain't creating it. The difference is he would play his role and kill it in the movies. Rush Hour and Friday and all that shit. What's the one where he was selling when he was boosting and shit?
I know
Money Talks, right?
Money Talks.
Yeah, all that shit was hilarious, but he wasn't the person that was writing and producing this shit. Eddie Murphy was on another level with that shit, man. But yeah, Chris Tucker, bad motherfucker in his day, man. He used to kill the movie. We go to the movie theater and me and there rolling, dying laughing at Chris Tucker. It was a good time, nigga. I went to going to the movies to go see Money Talks and Rush Hour and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I feel you. I know exactly what you're talking about. Eric R said Mario and the Marion is like some of the last Mohicans. As
Yep.
far as what's the other dude? Maxwell, Rod X said that group I was thinking about is Total.
Yeah, all day. Well, Escape. He said Escape.
Now that's what socially scientists say, but Total is one of those groups too. Escape.
I don't really
Man.
like Omarion though, because he can't really sing to me. He did a verses against Mario and got his ass kicked all over the place. Scrapping. I was over there with the women listening to that shit. I with Alvin Brown them listening to that shit. And Omarion drug his ass in the river in that verses. Square business. But hey, I ain't no hater though. I used to like Pretty Ricky back in the day. A lot of people didn't like Pretty Ricky. Nigga, Pretty Ricky had some good songs to me. Them girls love Pretty Ricky. I used to like Genuine. People didn't like Genuine.
Genuine went hard.
Yeah, nigga, that was my nigga growing up, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Genuine went hard. My Pony, come on, man. Y'all better quit playing.
So Anxious, all that shit. Yeah.
What was that other dude name? It was a little dude, D'Angelo.
Yep, he was good.
He came at Brown Sugar, babe.
Yeah, I like Jaheim. I like Usher. Usher got some classics.
Yeah, Usher do got some classics.
All day, man.
You make me want to leave the one I'm with. Start a new relationship. My wife used to hate when that song come on because I'd be so into it. And she be looking at me. And at the time I didn't get it.
Yeah.
But
I saw this song from Usher the other day. It made me feel old as hell. That damn Usher. That There Goes My Baby. Ooh, there goes girl, my baby. Look at you. that shit came out over 10 years ago. And
it made you feel old?
It made me feel old because Tom Flying. It seemed like that shit came out a couple of years ago, bro.
Shoot. Eric, man, you got me on a roller coaster ride right now. Let me see what Eric was saying. He said that the young parents that have kids now, as kids are like 2 generations behind us, Trey X, they missed out on the good cartoons, R&B, rap that had purpose, TV shows, and books with meanings. Yeah. Well, the books got replaced by iPads and stuff like that. The TV shows have gotten replaced by whatever you can stream off YouTube or any other streaming thing they're using. Purpose left to me, purpose left when the internet popped up. The rap that had purpose, they still got purpose. It's called Kill Your Ops. That's their purpose now. They you know what I'm saying? That's their purpose. And if you ask me, they're doing pretty good at it. They're knocking each other off faster than they can get songs done. It's just not manifesting like, you get killed if you Biggie or somebody, your album sales kick up. The E-boys just getting killed.
Yeah, and with the books and shit, when we were young, like kids, we had some pretty good authors and shit that was writing books like R.L. Stein. Nigga, I used to read them Goosebump books and shit. I read a whole Goosebump book in one day.
Man,
Street and all that shit, nigga. I stayed at the book fair, nigga. I'm going to the book fair with all kind of tickets, nigga. I'm coming out that bitch with big books. And my mama worked at a book factory, so she would tear off the covers of books and so they would be damaged, and she'll send me boxes of them bitches, nigga. So I stayed reading. Even now, as an adult, I read, nigga. Having a phone or an iPad or something, that ain't no excuse. They got Kindle on there. You can read your ass off if that's what you want to do. You know what I'm saying? The kids just got to get excited about it again.
You got to give them a story to get excited about.
Yeah.
But those Goosebump books, my children, that was their thing. We had all the Goosebump books in our house as my daughters and sons grew up. Because my oldest, she loved Goosebumps. When the show came out, they wouldn't miss an episode.
Yeah. Yeah, that was my favorite book. Hey, you missed the Kane. The Kane said, "Forgive my late response, though. I'm over here cutting flowers for this blossoming romance while y'all talk about love song. Goddamn, it is knocking on the door of Valentine's Day.
Shoot, in a couple of more hours, huh?
Where I been.
I feel you, young man. Go ahead. That's how you do it. That's how IG do it. Cut some flowers. You gonna put a meal together for her?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Do your thing, man. Shoot, because you got to have love in this world because you can't be hard all the time,
Not all the time, man. Salute the black love all day.
all day. He said these young parents have kids now. Oh, wrong. I read that one already. He said a parents' version of the Cosby Show was love and hip hop.
Yeah, square business.
Love and hip hop?
That I was thinking about that too because I was watching that episode of the Fresh Prince where he got caught up in the pool hall and Uncle Phil had to come bail him out. Break out, Lucille. You know what I'm talking about? And it just show you like we ain't got that type of shit going on either. Uncle Phil was a great father, a great black father on TV. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, the Cosby Show, Family Matters with Carl Winslow, all that shit, man. All that shit was good for us, man. Good shit.
Great stuff.
Yeah.
Is this hyphy coming in here? Age money, age mob. Socially scientists say there's a guy named Lucky Day Real smooth on the R&B tip. Check him out.
And that is not hyphy, that is the real H Money.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, what's going on, man? Appreciate you stopping through. He said, Bud Duck and Boots, Genuine, Terrence Crawford don't want no smoke with Jerron Enos. Really, H Money? What got y'all all worked up? Boots will retire Bud. He said, can't forget about Kales. Wait a minute. All right. Rod X,
Yeah.
you know, if you're going to bring up R. Kelly, that's a long run. And he did have some good songs. Man, some classic songs.
All day. R. Kelly all day.
Well, if we're going to go there, you got to put Levert.
Shit, we can throw some Drew Hill in there.
Ooh, Drew Hill.
We could throw some Avant in there. Hey, I'm gonna tell you somebody that don't get a lot of credit, but I think he a bad motherfucker. And that's John Legend. and you ain't got to go way back in the day to listen to no John Legend. I mean, you can go back, good 15, 20 years or something like that and listen to some John Legend.
Right.
Yeah, that motherfucker made good music. If it was anybody in history that I could do a song with, that's who I want to do a song with. Because I ain't got nothing musically. But that motherfucker's so good that he'll make people not mind listening to me just so they can listen to him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like he got a song with Rick Ross, and I can't stand Rick Ross. But I listen to that song just because of John Legend. That's that Rich Forever.
Man, you know what? No lie to you, bro. I'm sitting here thinking about that song because that is like one of my favorite songs that he sing on there. Because the way he do it and the music is melodic. It's a jamming song. I be trying to like, you know, Rick Ross. I'm like, he could have did the song without Rick, but I feel what you're saying. He jamming so hard that you don't mind that Rick is on there.
Exactly. For real. Hey, we had a youngster back in the day, maybe like 10 years ago. His name was Daniel Caesar, and he made some pretty good music. He had this song called Get You. That was my shit. I listened to that song back to back.
Man, it's so many different artists. I done forgot so much music or so many different jamming songs that I would have to be just sitting back. Like in Houston, back in the day, they used to have Magic 102, and starting around midnight or maybe 10 o'clock, they would start the Quiet Storm. Oh, Trey, I'm talking about every group that we named that we didn't seen in the chat. They would just have a long play till about 3 in the morning. Nothing but love songs and R&B stuff that you sit down with your girl hugged up. It's raining outside. All the lights and stuff is off. It's just quiet. It's just you and her. Y'all might got a little wine. And
got a couple candle lit.
Man, you know what I'm talking about. You looking in the mirror as the smoke go up. All that kind of stuff. Man.
Yeah.
Quiet Storm.
I ain't racist, man, but salute the black love, man, all day long. Can't nobody quite do it like us, man. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Without a doubt.
I like that music, Soul Child back in the day.
Oh
So
yeah.
beautiful. That was my shit. Hey, you remember this group called Player? They had a song called Cheers to You.
How the song go?
Oh man, I can't hit them notes. I wish the Kane was on the panel. He could sing that shit for you. That's one of my favorite songs. That shit came out in '98. Hey, you know a song good when you know exactly the year the bitch came out in. Nigga came out in '98. And that was a song of my 8th grade year in middle school. Player, Cheers to You. As a matter of fact, one of the members of the group is a major songwriter that most people don't know about. I can't think of the dude's name, but they was a one-hit wonder, but that song right there was a motherfucker. And that bitch jammed today. Player, Cheers to You. Look it up when you get done. Write it down so you can check it out when you get off the live stream.
I feel you. Players, cheers to you.
Player.
Player.
Cheers to you. Yeah. Cheers to you. Got an A at the end.
Like Pops would say it.
Yeah.
Man. He said socially scientific says Fade Away by Lucky Day is the ish. H Money still killing Bud with Boots. What was that? Cat Trilson is in the house.
Hey man, I just came on here to say cheers to you.
Oh, that's the song.
Yeah.
I'll be your angel.
Yeah, I remember cheers to you. That was the shit, man.
Yeah. I appreciate that, my nigga.
Man,
Yeah.
that's a cool way to pop in.
Yeah, that shit jam, I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, I'm glad you done popped in. You can sing. I need you to go ahead and knock out that hook for me on Blessed with These Lines. Thank you.
Blessed with These Lines.
Yeah, Blessed with These Lines.
That's a new song y'all got?
Yes, it's one that I work. It's my song, but yeah, it's a song that we got. But you know, somebody said I need some solos, so I'm working on them.
Shit, I'm supposed to be doing the hook on the other joint.
Well, I was waiting on you. You know, you had some things going on, so I was like waiting.
Yeah,
that boy Rod
Kane is a man of many talents. If you need something from a voice on a cartoon to a verse to a hook on a song, holla at the Kane all day long. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
One of the most raw, talented motherfuckers on YouTube.
Yeah, I give you
didn't they have didn't Player have another song called That Dress or something about a dress? I gotta look that shit up.
Yeah, I remember them being a one-hit wonder, but they might have had some.
Let's see.
Rod X said he likes some of Miguel's songs.
What he got? Like that Next with Butter Love and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that Next used to go hard too, man.
Okay, yeah, they had a song called Your Dress. It was on that Nutty Professor soundtrack. Yeah, that shit was hard.
Go check that out.
Yeah, look it up. It's called Your Dress. It was out the it's Dr. Doolittle soundtrack.
Yeah.
That man said, I got me one that love neck bones and pig feet.
Yeah, buddy. Buddy, I said that. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Neck bones and pig feet, huh?
Man.
Yeah, man. I asked her favorite food. Yeah, man. I asked her favorite food. She said, I like fat meat. I said, hell yeah.
You sound excited.
Yeah,
I'm happy for you.
She a little slim thing too, and she eat like that. I said, man, you know what? You about perfect.
Yeah, I can't do the swine, but neck bones and oxtails and shit like that. Oh, I'm in there like swimmer.
Man. So yeah, my wife had she cooked up some stuff today, and I'm thinking I got me a plate of greens. She got the meat just tender and broke up. I'm excited about the greens, right? So when I put it in my mouth, I'm like, well, these ain't greens. So I'm like, maybe this spinach. She hit me with the no, it's kale.
Yeah, that kale go hard if you cook it.
Yeah, it was cooked. I'm like, you know, I'm like, first I was like, I'm tripping, I'm like, this come out to sea?
Yeah,
And she looking at me like, baby, you
Nah.
tripping.
You
I
think
said,
about kelp, that
Yeah,
KELP.
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I was thinking about. I'm like, because I straight said this came out to sea.
Yeah.
Damn.
I said, this she looking at me. She said, I said, this grown land or what? She said, baby, grown land. I said, oh, this kale. It's good. You're right, it is good. But she fixed it up with that ham hock meat. Oh my God. I know you can't eat the pork Trey, but I'm old. Fuck it. I've been eating pork for a long time.
Oh.
I'm setting my ways, you know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to hear that take it. Oh, you got to eat this. I'm like, I've been eating stuff from the 70s, processed by people in the 60s. So whatever y'all got going on, y'all keep that shit for yourselves.
Now, I swear business, I literally can't eat it. I can't eat pork and I can't eat shrimp. That's what made me fully believe in the dietary laws of the Bible, because the way the food does me, like if I eat that shit, you're not gonna hear from me for 2-3 days, bro. Because I ain't gonna be, I'm gonna be incapacitated or whatever word I'm decapacitated, whatever word I'm supposed to use. I'm gonna be fucked up. Like I'm gonna have a headache. It's really in my head. It gives me bad migraines, bro. Like you never seen it. And I'm so sensitive to it. And the placebo effect even gets me. Like if I see you touch a piece of bacon, like with some gloves on or something, then you touch my food, it's gonna fuck me up just because I know that you touch bacon before you touch my food. I am that sensitive to that shit that the placebo will put me down. So I can't fuck with that shit, bro. It is not good for me at all. I promise you. And I'm just like my uncle with that shit. And I didn't used to be like that, nigga. I used to love eating bacon and eggs and shit in the morning. Then all of a sudden, something happened to where I just could not tolerate this shit no more. And I used to think that he was overreacting, my uncle. And then when I started experiencing it, I was like, okay, I understand where you're coming from. Fuck that pork and that shrimp. That shit, for real.
That man said he gonna be incapacitated, decapitated.
All kind of capated.
I was trying to find the word, brother. I couldn't think of the word I'm supposed to say.
Constipated.
My vocabulary ain't my strength. You know what I'm saying?
Man, he put them all. He put all the capateds in there.
Yeah, that vocabulary ain't my strength, man. I'm much better at doing math in my head and shit.
I feel you.
Yeah.
Eric, all going to Rick James, Alexander O'Neal. He said, I like that song John Legend got with Andre 3000.
I like that All of Me. That's my favorite.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Man. I like that old one too that he had that So High.
That Get Lifted.
What'd you say?
That Get Lifted shit.
I don't know if I heard that one.
Yeah, that was his first album. I think that was the name of it, Get Lifted.
Oh, okay. Yeah, y'all used to fuck with
Ordinary People on it.
Oh, yeah. That was a jam too. Yeah, all day.
I always thought Avant was like a bootleg R. Kelly.
Yeah, I never really got with him.
I'm gonna tell you who I thought was a bootleg R. Kelly. Hold on, I'll be right back. Let me go find this song real quick, man.
Okay.
And if you ain't heard it in a long time, go listen to it and tell me that motherfucker don't remind you of R. Kelly.
Okay. Well, you know, R. Kelly and Aaron Hall used to go
this
with
dude, his name was Methrone. He had a song called Loving Each Other for Life. Y'all remember that shit?
Hell no.
I never even heard of
It'll be me and you together, rolling in the bed, hiding in the covers, loving each other for life, babe. Y'all remember that shit?
Oh, that sound familiar.
It sound kind of familiar. Listen to it listen to it after this, bro. It's by the dude named Methrone. It's called Loving Each Other for Life. And tell me that man don't sound like R. Kelly. And I think that's the reason he didn't blow. Because people like the music, but it was just too similar to R. Kelly. Sound just like him.
Damn.
He was a good artist, though.
Damn.
Yeah, I remember that.
He said Daniel is a beast. Good one, Trey.
Who?
Daniel.
I'm telling you, y'all gotta look at that damn Lucky Day, man. If y'all ain't heard Fade Away, man, that shit.
I'm gonna check it out when we get done.
Hyphy say, speaking of music, anyone excited about the Bob Marley movie? I didn't know they had a Bob Marley movie coming out. Who's behind it?
I didn't either. But
Yeah,
now
it's
that
coming
they
out. It's coming out tomorrow.
oh shit,
For
I'm
real?
on it.
Yeah, it's
I'm
At
coming
the,
out
at the, at
tomorrow.
the theater?
Yeah, as far as I know, they said it's coming out on Valentine's Day.
Oh, that's play. I'm gonna get that shit on demand. Hey, what's the name of that song you said the Kane?
Fade Away.
By who?
Lucky Day. You got an E on the end of his name.
Oh, I got you. I just found it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to put this on in the watch later playlist right now.
Dude got a lot of good music. If I recommend somebody they can sing for real, like if you hear him live, he can sing. He
Yeah,
can
yeah.
actually
I
sing.
already know you can carry a note all day. So if you say the motherfucker got some good music, I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah, he can sing.
Right, business.
Say Rod X say player was down with Missy and Timberland and Genuine.
That makes sense because the beat to the song sound like some Timberland type shit almost.
Oh yeah, they was all over that Dr. Dolittle soundtrack. I think they were like responsible for it or something.
Yeah.
Man, that's crazy to get a
Cause I
score.
think even that Aaliyah, wasn't Aaliyah on that shit? That
She was on
Are You That Somebody?
I thought she was more for the Romeo Must Die. I thought that was her soundtrack, wasn't it?
Right? Yeah, she was on that Dr. Dolittle too. I think Are You That Somebody was on that.
Yeah. I think you're right about that.
Yeah.
RX said Butter Love. Rod X says Butter Love by Next.
Yeah, that was a good one, man. That was a good one. Hey, I used to like that High Five, man. They used to play that shit.
Ooh, High Five.
The
I was
kissing.
in college, the kissing game.
Yeah.
Nigga, hey nigga, we sung one of they songs in a fucking talent show, man.
Yeah.
What song was that? Never Should Have Let You Go. That was the jam.
Yeah. That was
Man,
a
High
good one,
Five
too.
went hard. It's another group that was out with High Five too that went hard. Oh man, what was the name of that other young group?
You talking about Soul for Real?
Was it? No, I
That
don't
was
think it was
good.
so. I don't think it was Soul for Real though. It was another group that was like High Five would make a hit, and they had a hit like right behind them. It was like they was going at it. I can't remember the name of the group.
New Edition.
No, New Edition. They was a class by themselves, man. You know, there wasn't nobody messing with their Edition, man. Stop it. Oh, Belle Biv DeVoe.
Oh yeah. They were good.
Belle Biv DeVoe was
Poison.
killing it. Poison.
But who was they when they were younger though? That wasn't.
They was New Edition. They
Yeah,
was
that-
Yeah,
part of
that's
New
what I
New
was
Edition.
thinking. Yeah, that's what I
It
was
was
thinking.
three of them.
When
Yeah,
New
so I
Edition
wasn't
split up.
Yeah,
They,
I wasn't too off then.
No,
Yeah,
they formed a group. They formed Belle Biv DeVoe when New Edition split up. New Edition kind of was tripping when they added Johnny Gill. Johnny Gill was strong enough to be by himself.
All day.
That nigga, he sounded grown as hell next to them.
Yeah. He was a monster though.
Hell yeah.
I used to like that 112. Throw that Cupid on.
Oh
You know,
yeah,
okay.
112 went hard.
All that shit. Y'all remember Shy?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
The
We were
very
12 years
first
old. We could hit them notes. Then our voice started changing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, nigga, I had the nerve to sing in a talent show with some of my friends. We sung Casey and JoJo all my life. And the
Oh,
niggas
damn.
that my partners can really sing though. So them niggas up there shutting that shit down. Nigga, it come
Joseph
time.
Brown
It
in
come
the
time
house.
to sing. Yeah, it come time to sing my part, nigga. I went up there and damn near rapped it because it was sounding so bad when I first started singing. You know what I'm saying? But then look, I had my partner Joseph. His name was Joseph Shallow. This dude was huge, like humongous, even in middle school. Like this nigga was like 6'5", 270 or some shit when we were like in the 8th grade. Just a fucking monster. But he could sing though. So he was singing that part where he said, "You picked me up when I was down." You know what I'm talking about? You picked me up when I was down. That nigga did a spin move and then fell back on me for me to catch the nigga. And we didn't rehearse this. I didn't even know he was gonna do this shit. This nigga just did.
So the nigga just tackled you.
Yeah, the nigga just fell back on me. I had to catch this big motherfucker. Nigga, I'm talking about I'm really struggling to catch this nigga, but he up there, he in his performance, he wrecking. But we ended up winning. We won the talent show, nigga. Cause them niggas went up there and
Wow.
wrecked that shit. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie, they laughed at me when I sung my part. But when them niggas was up there singing, them niggas was killing that shit. I ain't gonna lie, they laughed at you, boy, when I sung my part. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that's crazy.
Yeah, man, that nigga made me catch and you picked me up when I was down. I said, what the fuck this nigga doing?
Man, now that would be a funny sight.
Yeah, and y'all know I'm little, nigga. Imagine a 5'7" or 5'6" nigga trying to catch somebody that's 6'5", 270.
Oh, that's terrible.
That's what I'm saying, nigga. This nigga was humongous for that fucking age.
That's crazy. Big old lurch ass. That's Tanzil. That must have been Tanzil's cousin.
That nigga coming off that line and fucking shit up too, nigga. I'm talking about folding niggas up like pretzels on that football field. He didn't want no parts of Joseph Shallow. And guess what? He the starting defensive end, and guess who the starting tight end is? Yours truly. Guess who got to block this big motherfucking practice every day? That'll be me. I'm out there getting demolished. But coach be like, man, don't worry about it. Coach said, don't worry about it because the other people we play, they ain't gonna be like him. You know what I'm saying? This is one. Them niggas ain't like that, and he was right. I put this on my life. Ain't nobody ever got past me on a block in a game. I'm knocking your fucking chin in the grass because I'm going against this man every day. And if you ain't coming like him, you in trouble. I guarantee you, in between plays, you gonna massage your chest underneath that your shoulder pads. I guarantee that. You gonna feel me all day long. You know what I'm saying? I swear. But Joseph was a monster.
That man remembered his name.
Yeah, that was one of my best friends. I've been knowing him since kindergarten.
Ooh, okay. That's a long time.
Yeah, it's great business.
That boy Eric Ross said, don't forget the New Orleans hood Michael Jackson boy.
Oh, yeah, he was a good one, too. I forgot about Lord. Yes,
Yeah.
I couldn't stand that nigga.
You didn't like Lord? I like that one song they had, Meet Me
That
at the
nigga, I
South
mean,
Side.
why this? I just couldn't, man. The nigga was like 32, sounded like he was 11. Like, why your voice sound like that? I
Oh,
don't
he
know,
was
man. I
that old
couldn't
back
get into
then?
it. Man, I mean, he was too old to be sounding like he sounded, man. I felt like his voice just didn't sound real to me. But I don't know. That's
It
just
do
my
sound
taste.
strange. I feel you on that. It do sound kind of weird a little bit. But I like that South Side song. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Just meet me on the
I
South
don't even know that.
Side.
Every time I think about him, I just hear him say, "Get it, shawty. Get it."
It's crazy, man. He did have that voice, though. You're right about that.
Moody Trey threw a name in here. He said October London, pretty good.
I ain't heard him.
Yeah, they say he sound like Marvin Gaye. That's what I keep hearing.
Who, October London?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna check that out. I used to fuck with that Tyrese back in the day.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
Tyrese was
Tyrese.
doing his thing.
You know what I'm saying? I like that. What's that dude? Marcus Houston. I thought he made a couple of good songs when he used to be in that group back in the day too. You know, that back in my childhood and shit.
What was the name of that group? That's where
Batman, all
Omarion
them
and them
niggas.
come from.
Yeah, they was under them. What's that group with Marcus Houston and Batman and all them niggas?
I'm trying to
Immature.
think of Immature.
There we go. Yep. That's my childhood right there, man.
Damn, you hurt my feelings. You know you don't have to put the childhood part on there, cause you know when y'all was talking about when y'all was like, oh, we was at the skating ring, and y'all was singing some of the songs. I was like, damn, I was in college when that was going. Like I'm
You
straight
was on that Zapp and Roger at the skating ring with OG. I was on. I ain't making fun of you. I'm saying you was on that Roger and Zapp.
Hell yeah, I was on that Roger and Zapp catching the school bus to the skating ring. 50 Cent catch that bus. That's in Gary. Woo. In Houston, it was Fondren and Great Skate. We just walked down there from the apartments that we used to stay in. But yeah, man, yeah, you right. Zapp, Computer Love, that always was a hit. They had those different lights shining, flashing on and off inside the skating ring. I wasn't no great skater. I could go forward, and I can do a little cool slide with my legs when I'm going around the corner. I couldn't go backwards. And all that extra fly stuff, bending down and raising up and making your legs do the little twisty stuff. Now, that wasn't none of me. I just had a cool little, my kind of style where you know, it's good enough for the girl to see it. She'd be like, oh, okay, he playing with it, but not tremendous enough where I'm going to go out there and make myself look foolish.
See, I was a rollerblade, man. I ain't like the ones with the square 4 wheels. I like the ones that was the rollerblades, you know what I'm saying? And I was a nigga that's trying to race and all that shit. I was one of them motherfuckers. I'm skating like a motherfucker. But,
Yeah, you the cat that I'm looking at like, see, if he come close to me like that again, going that fast, I'm gonna have to say something. you that dude.
Yeah.
Zipping through that mud, almost running into folks because they going slow, they doing they move, you coming through that motherfucking 90 miles an hour.
Yeah, I'm trying to race something. But we used to have actual races at the skating ring though. So that's when I would race. I wouldn't just go out there and be racing for nothing. I would race when it's time to race. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I ain't seen rollerblades in a long time. Have y'all seen rollerblades? Do they still make those?
Yeah, they still make them because my daughter's got some.
Oh, okay. I just seen skates. I just ain't seen no blades. But yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah, it's got like 3 wheels in a row.
Yeah, in a row. Exactly.
Yeah, my daughter's got some.
Yeah.
My wife could ice skate. I'm like, that's the coolest thing ever. Silk was a good group. You right, Moody Treyweather. I can't forget about Silk.
Yeah, we talked about them earlier with the FU and the meeting in my bedroom and stuff.
Right.
That shit used to be on the radio, man.
Man. I'm finna hit y'all with one. First, I got to Tony anniversary.
Oh, that was
Man, it's her anniversary.
Yeah. Ooh, I'm about to have to look that one up.
Man, that boy got a sweet voice.
Yeah, that's the part right there.
Man, I remember going to some parties with my wife, girlfriend at the time. That used to be our song. Standing there dancing with her on that anniversary. Man.
And whatever you want by that Tony.
Ooh, whatever you want from me.
That was a good one.
You everything. I was in Atlanta when Tony Braxton came out.
Do y'all remember
that damn guitar come on?
Ooh. When Tony first came out, you know that she was always like coming out of her clothes in the videos.
Tony Braxton.
Yeah.
Wait, what song are you talking about?
The one where she running, she got on that white flowing like dress thing.
That ain't ringing a bell for some reason.
Yeah.
Man, that's all I can give you.
That's all you can give us.
That's all I can give you. That's all my mind's showing me is her running. Is her running.
Yeah.
Breathe again.
Is it breathe again? I think that's when she running. She got on that white. If I'm remembering right,
yeah. And is the video black and white?
Mm-hmm. That was back in the days of the basement with Rap City and all that.
Yeah, let's breathe again.
Hey, we had this as a trivia question on the corner. What fighter came out to that Stevie Wonder song Overjoyed?
What? Pernell Whitaker? Shit, I don't know.
Not Pernell. It's somebody that's similar to Pernell, though.
Floyd?
Yep, Floyd, when he fought against Diego Corrales. He came out with 2 of his own rappers from the Money Team Records when he was doing his rap record label. And then after that, it broke down into the Stevie Wonder Overjoyed. That's one of my favorite ring walks of all time. Whenever I ask that question on the trivia, everybody assumed that the fighter that came out to that song got his ass whooped and knocked out, but he didn't. It was Floyd.
Right.
Hey, let me ask y'all this. What music video introduced the world to Beyonce?
Introduced the world to Beyonce.
Introduced the world to Beyonce. And I used to love this song too back in the day. What'd you say?
I'm
I feel
thinking.
like I've seen this somewhere because she made a cameo in the damn song, but I
Well, she
can't
actually
remember
didn't
what the.
sing. She didn't sing in the
Yeah,
song.
yeah,
She was just a love interest in the video. She was
yeah. That's
very
what I
young.
mean. A cameo in the
Uh,
video.
what's his name? The bright skinned dude. Is it John Paul? Sean
Nah,
Paul?
no. We got to go back in the day. This
Further
came
than
out
that.
about 97, 98, maybe 99, somewhere off in
Cameron?
there. Huh?
Who the
Cameron?
fuck was it?
No, it was an R&B singer.
Hmm.
Is it Jagged Edge?
No, sir.
Joe?
Damn. Who the
No,
fuck was
sir. That was Joe. Joe a bad motherfucker, though. I ain't like Joe talking about he gonna do all the things to my woman that I ain't want to do and all that other shit.
It
But I
made you
fuck
go
with
learn how to do it.
Rod X got that shit. That'll be Case Happily Ever After.
Case?
Case.
Yep.
Wow.
That was a good song too, that Happily Ever After, man. That was a beautiful song.
I never knew that. That's a good one. That boy Rod X said Keith Sweat had a gang load of hits.
Oh, he did.
Keith Sweat was the man back in the day. Make It Last Forever and
Nigga,
ever.
Keith Sweat, that nigga was a hell of a songwriter and producer, man.
Yeah, he was
Like,
talented.
he had some shit.
Yeah, he was cold.
Man, Keith Sweat was during his time, his tender. I was in Atlanta, Georgia. I was in GA doing some growing up. Keith Sweat, Christopher Williams, and what's the other dude? I'll Be Sure.
Yeah.
That nigga took over when he came out, I'll be sure.
Didn't he though?
Did y'all used to fuck with Montel Jordan?
Hell yeah, Montel Jordan. Montel had his problem too. I think he was kind of his run in. They kind of cut him a little short. His sound was kind of R. Kelly-ish.
I think his look, he kind of reminded people of Keith Sweat a lot. And I think that hurt him too.
Y'all know dude like 6'7"?
Yeah,
6'6", 6'7", something like that. He was a giant in the music industry.
Yeah.
The boy Big Bro say Sweet November.
What is that?
A song?
Who
sang it, Big Bro?
Who sang that?
I'm asking it. I asked him. Excuse me, I'm coughing. Y'all give me a hot second. I need some water.
I just took a whole conversation a whole different direction because I'm complaining, talking about what the young kids don't have today. And I just took us all in the music and shit, man. We all on R&B.
I ain't mad at that. You know, me and MZ ain't mad at that.
Oh yeah, I know y'all love the music. Rod X say back in '98, me and my old lady at the time, You by the late Jesse Powell. Yeah, that was a bad motherfucker too. I forgot about Jesse Powell. That nigga was cold. Damn, man, I wish we can get a time machine one time, man, and just go back to the good old days. I know one thing, you don't know the good old days, so they gone. You know what I'm saying?
For real.
I never thought it would be a time like this. What'd you say, bro?
They take that shit for granted when it's there.
Yeah, you take that shit for granted, man. I never thought it would be a day like this where you don't have nobody that can make this type of music. You don't have nobody that can do that type of comedy, make them type of movies. I just never thought we would have this day. Like, we got so many talented brothers and sisters in this country. I just thought we would always keep that shit going. But I guess people don't see the same type of value in that no more. And I also think they be having other agendas. I don't think the overall people in power want the youngsters to have that type of connection. Like, as far as music with love and all that kind of stuff, I don't think they want that shit. They want that prison pipeline. They want them niggas doing drill music and selling dope and all this kind of shit and going to prison. That's what they want.
I believe you are correct.
Like, I mean, there's always been an agenda for the black community. So, you know, they always kept a close watch on the FBI, CIA, all of them. They always kept a close watch. Made sure to try to steer our community in certain directions. So yeah, I believe that for sure. And if you're gonna control a population, I mean, what better way than to control how the men and the women interact with each other?
Yeah, that's square business. And then it's just big money in that shit. Like in Louisiana, I don't know what all states got this shit, but in Louisiana, they got them Paris prisons or them Paris jails and shit. And that's those, like, all right, the way that they do it is like the people that's in the jails, the sheriffs get paid for this shit. So like they'll say for the regular jails, it costs like $74 per day to take care of an inmate. But if he take them down to these Paris jails, it only costs like $25 a day. So he able to keep the remaining $49 and put that in his pocket for every single prisoner. You see what I'm saying? And the way that they do this, they take away all the programs. Ain't no extracurricular, ain't no going to school, ain't none of that shit. They give them the bare minimum, make them stay in their cells all day, and they just take care of them in the cheapest way possible. So the people up top, like the sheriff, they can profit off the difference in the pay of the regular jail and the Paris jail. You see what I'm saying? Like that's crazy, my nigga, that they get big money from having niggas locked up.
Yeah.
That's bullshit, man.
That's why somebody like Michael Jordan would invest in prisons.
Yeah, when they were saying that it was Michael Jordan doing it, I started looking it up. It was a different Michael Jordan that came up. That's just, on that. But that boy Rod X say back in '98, me and my lady at the time song "You" by the late Jesse Powell. Woo! Jesse Powell, he hit, what's that song that he got? That's it, right? When I'm with you, it's for real. Man, that song right there, boy, especially when they break it down there. When I'm with you.
That's Tony Terry.
Oh, well, shit, you know what I'm saying. Maybe I got the wrong guy. So that's not the you that he talking about?
Nah, he's talking about a different you.
Well, that you that I was just going off on, that's the you. When I'm with you. Man, that song go hard. That song go hard.
Yeah, he talking about that. The way you walk, the way you talk, the way you say my name, or some shit like that.
Okay.
Yeah. I can't do that you part, because that's one of them notes, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's a bad song though.
Yeah, Rod X said I believe the most valuable currency in the world, time. I skip time. I believe time is the most valuable currency in the world. You are right. He said, yeah, if you could make money off of confusing and killing our children, yeah, they're gonna do that all day long. That's from Eric R. Tony Terry, MZ. Yeah, I know. He called me.
People be thinking that slavery is over when that shit really allowed in prisons. They be working the shit out them niggas, clearing them fields with them Aggies and shit off in them prisons, going out there picking tobacco and picking cotton too, like all kind of shit they be doing.
You right.
The 13th Amendment, baby.
All day long.
It's in there. That's where it exactly say something about the slave thing coming right back to you if you end up in that state.
Yep, and I know that shit up close because I come from a family of a lot of people that went to prison. I didn't meet a lot of them until I was damn near 30. And those are the type of stories they would come and tell me about working hard in the fields and shit with them Aggies, swinging them Aggies and shit. It just sounds like some hard work. You know what I'm saying? Back-breaking labor.
And let me correct myself. Michael Jordan not invest in prison. He gave money to the police.
Okay.
He invested in the blue.
Yeah, that shit crazy though. The police want you to go to jail. They want a constant flow of new prisoners. Man, we shouldn't have to combat against no shit like that, but that's what we're dealing with though.
Yeah, shots fired. Moody Trey Wilson said MZ sound like Freddie Jackson singing. Laughing my ass off. Okay. And then Eric R hit me with MZ like, man, I love more day in the time. And then he sing the song nice like this. I wish raindrops would fall. Nice like this.
I wish the raindrops would fall. That's my shit.
Nice like this.
When he was out there.
Yeah, when he was out there, he opened up his jacket. Bling. I was like, dude, he out of there.
I know everybody love the Five Heartbeats, and I do too, but I also love them Temptations, man. I think
Ooh.
it's a hell of a movie.
They movie is one of the best music movies. My daughter, the one that comes on here from time to time, I have to say she got an old soul because that child of mine, she don't mess with she mess with a little bit of up-to-date music, but most of her selection comes from Motown old school days, and the Temptations is her favorite group.
Yeah, they were
Hey.
bad. I love Smokey Robinson too, man. Smokey Robinson was a monster.
A
Leon
beast.
killed that damn David Ruffin role, man.
Oh man, he did. That's
That
one
nigga
of
said, I know y'all want to leave, but I refuse to let you go. Man,
He played that role. That was the best role I've seen him play.
yeah, like that and fucking Above the Rim.
But the Rim was good. He did good in Five Heartbeats too, though. I thought.
Oh,
yeah, he
Duck's
was in
brother?
Five Heartbeats.
Yeah, he was in both of them. I think he's just an overall underrated actor. People don't
Yeah, that part.
He was a killer, a beast.
Yeah. It's crazy how he was just like in everything for a minute. Then
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Just like that dude that got stomped out on Menace to Society, he was in everything. We be forgetting about it.
I want to hear Cat Williams take on what happened to this nigga.
Yeah.
You say that again?
I said I want to hear Cat Williams take on what happened to him. Cat Williams be like, he didn't go to the Illuminati party.
You know what? I was thinking the same thing. They was hot, and then when it was time to go to their party, they refused. Well, you done.
Yeah.
That's exactly what Cat would say. But you know, when you start looking at it and listening to it and start looking at certain things, you be like, damn, when you really look at it, this motherfucker ain't got no talent, but here they are.
Yeah.
Hyphy say, I got the best looking girlfriend out of everybody. My girl is Kelly. Who is that?
Khalees.
Who is that?
Nas back in the day. She had the color for her. I think she had this song, I Hate You So Much Right Now.
Oh, that.
Yeah. And she had the milkshake joint.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that one.
The bring the girls to the yard, boys to the yard song, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really? You think she's super hot?
Man, if you see her now, you would agree. I don't know what it is, but the woman just getting finer. I'm telling you.
Okay.
I saw Adina Howard on the YouTube short, and she still look pretty in a motherfucker. I'm like, damn, you got them good genetics.
Man. That boy said Leon need all kind of awards. Smokey Robinson is one of the greatest songwriters ever. That's what I was going to go to as well.
Definitely. George Clinton said that's who inspired him. I said, wow. He said when he came up, he was trying to be like Smokey Robinson.
Yeah.
Moody Trayweather, I feel you on that. He say Maya for me. I like Maya too.
I like Maya, yeah.
Triple threat Maya. She could sing, dance, and act.
I remember that first song she came out with. I still see that video in my head. She was pretty as a motherfucker. Yeah, I remember that song.
She's
it's
still
all about me. This ain't about you. You know what I'm talking about?
Red miniskirt on?
Yeah, with the red miniskirt.
Dancing on the little stage by herself. Yeah.
Exactly.
With the light.
Yeah, she's still
I
pretty.
remember.
Like you said, I saw her on something. I can't remember, but she still was pretty. I was like, damn.
As a matter of fact, I just watched her yesterday. She was talking about how she got blackballed out of music. She didn't really speak on anybody in specific, bring up anybody's name specifically, but she did talk about the same thing Cat Williams bring up, you know, little parties and not willing to do certain things, and it stop you from getting opportunities.
Yeah.
I'm like, the game is cold.
I hate when it's something that's supposed to be all about talent and they make it about other shit.
Exactly,
man.
That's the most one of the most wicked ways to hold over a person is your success will ride up on this.
It's just like boxing and politics. You see a man go out there and whoop somebody's ass, just like I saw Jermaine Ortiz go out there and box the shit out of Teofimo Lopez this past weekend or whenever that was, and that man leave with a loss. I think that's a shame, man. I don't know how y'all feel about that fight, but I thought that was easy to score. I thought Jermaine Ortiz went out there and boxed his ass up out there.
Yeah, he did.
I felt the same way. I thought Jermaine. I just knew he had won the fight, and when they came back and said Tio won, I was flabbergasted because I was really in my mind like, how did they come up with that? How did you come up with this? This man here used movement. He didn't do like Shakur. He was able to move. When they engaged, he gave Tio the better of the punches. Tio was trying to swing hard, trying to do that little leap punch that he do off balance, swinging, falling between the ropes, fell down. Ortiz, judging the fight, he had the more memorable rounds. He landed the better punches to me. He tatted Tio up.
Yeah, the sport is hit, not get hit. And he was definitely the guy that was doing that. Teofimo, he would land a couple of shots here and there, but he definitely couldn't catch up to him the way that he wanted to. He always was at the range that Jermaine Ortiz wanted him at. He was able to hit the dude and find an escape hatch every single time. When Teofimo tried to come back with something, that motherfucker gone out the side, though. Exit stage right. Gone. You got to come find me. He boxed his ass up. I was texting Lala D, and she was talking about the fight. She actually hadn't seen it either. We were just looking at comments. I said, man, let me try to find this shit. And somebody posted the fight on YouTube. So I sent her the link and we started watching. And she started texting me talking about, man, I don't see what they talking about. This dude is winning damn near every round. What did Teofimo Lopez do to win this fight? Nothing. He went out there and got his ass outboxed. And that's why when they announced the winner of the fight, he started crying because it was tears of joy.
That's how I felt.
Yeah, he felt grateful. You know what I'm saying? Like he felt appreciative of what he got. And then he did that post-fight interview, and it was just weird as hell. You know he lost that fight, man. Salute to Jermaine Ortiz.
He should have got walked away with the win.
Exactly.
But salute to Ortiz because he boxed Tio up. The best lick Tio got was the headbutt to split Ortiz out.
Yep. And that's understandable because he fought southpaw. And at first I was like, why is he coming out southpaw? But then I forgot Sandor Martin. He gave Teofimo Lopez a very tough fight from the southpaw stance. I was thinking Jermaine Ortiz might have done a little better from the orthodox stance, but it might not have been too much of a difference because what I noticed from Teofimo Lopez that he has trouble with fighters that fight from range. When he fought against Sofiane Oumiha from France in the Olympics, he lost 3-0 to a man that fought at range. When he fought against Masayoshi Nakatani, I knew he would have a tough fight because Nakatani had a decent jab, a right hand, and he can fight you at range. And he had a little trouble with him, you know what I'm saying? One reason why I thought he would probably beat Josh Taylor because Josh Taylor is tall, but he don't fight at range. He like to fight on the inside. So I thought that would play into his hands. So anytime you see some Teofimo Lopez in the ring with somebody that can fight at range and can box and move, he gonna have trouble with them. And as a matter of fact, after the Nakatani fight, he said in the ring that he didn't want to fight any more fighters that was tall. He wanted to start just fight fighters that was more his size. So basically, he just letting you know, like, I don't like that type of style. I don't like a rangy, tall type guy. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then his arms ain't that long. His arms only like 68 inches, 69 inches or something like that. And look at the way he want to fight. He want to fight like a Floyd. He want to fight like a Crawford or something. Go look at them niggas' measurables.
He don't have it.
Crawford got a 74-inch reach. Mayweather got like a 72-inch reach. These motherfuckers 5'8", 5'9", over 72 inches for reach. This dude about 5'8" and got a 68-inch reach. That's a major difference. Same thing with Shakur, to be honest with you. Shakur ain't got long arms like Crawford and Mayweather and Sugar Ray Robinson and all them dudes. Sugar Ray Leonard. You know what I'm saying? I think that shit play a part.
I think it played a big part. Ali had long arms too. Shoot, I call it got orangutan arms.
The greatest got long arms like Sam Langford. Sam Langford was 5'7" and had a 74.5-inch reach. You know what I'm saying? That's something that you frequently see. Jimmy Bivens, if you look at Charlie Burley, A lot of these fighters, man, like the real slick type guys, do something slick, do something smooth. They be having them long arms, and Teofimo ain't got that.
You're right. Those boys there can reach across the street and punch you.
Exactly.
Your time and all your distance, trying to get your distance with somebody with arms like that will have you all thrown off because you thinking you still out of distance and you just right where you want to be, and they reach out and touch you. Bow, bow. Now you shook up and trying to reset. But Tio, he couldn't even cut off the ring. I was complaining about that. I'm like, this dude's supposed to be coming back to take over, and he hasn't even learned how to cut off the ring. This man is like you said, finding these escape hatches. He getting, when you try to catch him in the corner, he's spinning out and putting you back in the corner. And instead of him, he'll engage a little bit, then he come on out, make Tio have to work. And Tio just didn't know what to do. Sitting there waving him to come in. No, you the champ. You did all this talking. Go out there and beat this man up. But this man here danced on you all night, which I thought when I saw him doing that dance, and I was like, man, he using a lot of energy. But then I started looking at his bill, no homo, as they say, a pause. And I'm like, he had his legs. It looked like, his legs looked like they was built for that. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. His leg muscles look like he worked on it, but I was impressed that he was able to keep moving through the whole fight. He picked his spots when he did, and when he made Tio miss sometime with that lunging in, he made Tio pay for it, and he was able to get out without paying the price of a hard punch landing on
it. Yeah, as far as him cutting the ring off and stuff, that is a part of moving forward and bringing a fight. And not every fighter can do everything. That's why you got fighters like Sugar Ray Robinson, even a Terrence Crawford, that can pretty much do everything. They can come and get you, but at the same time, they can step back and box. Like when he fought against Postal, and even when he had the fight against Albanesian, he was out there looking real smooth, looking slick out there. So he can come forward, he can take a step back and box. He can move to the left, he can move to the right. Even that can give fighters problems. Like when Danielito Zorrilla, when he fought against Regis Prograis, he was able to move left and move right. And they gave Prograis all kind of problems. You don't really see that often, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not surprised that Teofimo can't do every single thing. Like he can box going backwards. Like if somebody come to him, that's what he wants you to do. But if you take a step back and he got to come get you and got to cut the ring off and all that shit, that's where he struggles. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not surprised to see that.
Shoot, that he gonna have to straighten that up because that can become a serious weapon against him here on out.
I mean, but everybody can't do everything. Like, think about Mike Tyson. Is he gonna get out there and fight on the outside like Ali?
No, he's not gonna do that. He gonna come to you.
Exactly. That's his style. That's his body type. Like I said, if he had them long ass 74-inch arms, maybe he could take a step back. I mean, like fight every way that you want somebody to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like coming forward, take a step back. Maybe if he had longer legs and stuff, he can cover more ground, cutting the ring off and stuff like that. Because like if you got like a shorter guy that's coming bringing pressure to you, that's a lot easier to deal with than somebody that got range to bring pressure to you. That's why I always talk about them big, tall pressure fighters that come and bust pipes on your motherfucking ass. You know what I'm saying? Because they just cover so much ground at one time. He don't have that type of frame to do that. But if he was somebody like Crawford that got them long ass fucking arms, he can come get you and take a step back on you. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah. You're right. Those long arms, man. I like fighters with long arms. La D in the house. What's up, sis? Glad you done rolled through.
I done talked to his smelling ass up.
That boy Eric R said George Clinton tried to be like Smokey. Then he must have sniffed some sugar booger, opened a box of yarn, and the rest was history.
Yeah.
Man, he said, I'm leaving my Champ Ross pick for T.O. blank from here out. Fuck it. So you just giving points away.
Yeah, okay. We can't just give no points away. We just got to adjust.
Rod X said, T.O. did feel like he got away with one. Yeah, I feel like he crying because they stole that fight for him. Gave him that fight because he knew he lost. His dad was telling him he needed a knockout in order to win.
Exactly. And he came back in the 12th round trying to get a knockout too. If you remember, if you look at the
Yeah.
last round, he came out aggressive trying to get a knockout. So they let you know he felt like he was behind. And whenever you in that ring, you know what took place in that ring. I don't give a fuck what the judges say. You know what took place in that ring.
How can you not know?
Yeah, so you know.
That boy said, hell no. Ugly Spoon Sam Langford.
No, that was Sam McVay. Sam Langford is the one that gave him the spoon. He said he supposed to give that spoon to the ugliest man he ever seen. And he
Damn.
gave the spoon to Sam McVay, and he told Sam McVay that you probably gonna have this spoon for a long time. And Sam McVay said, well, shit, I ain't never won no beauty contest, so you're probably right. And he probably was the ugliest fighter pound for pound in the history of boxing, Sam McVay.
Dang. You just blew my mind with it. God.
The pound for pound ugliest fighter in the history of boxing.
That part right there is really, I'm a pound for pound ugly.
If you see a picture
I
of
think Usyk up there, man. I think Usyk up there.
I don't know, bro. Go look at Sam McVay. Have you seen Sam McVay?
Yeah, I saw a little picture. He looked like this nigga I work with, actually.
That nigga hurt.
Damn.
He was strong though. He was the Mike Tyson of his day. He was involved in one of the most iconic fights of all time. He didn't really get a lot of action in the United States like he wanted to because of the color line. So he went across to Europe and he would fight like in Paris. They called it the Pearl of Paris and all this kind of stuff. And he had a fight against Joe Jeanette. Joe Jeanette, he was part of the Black Team Foursome along with Jack Johnson, Sam Langford, Sam McVay, and Harry Wills. And they fought for like shit. They fought for like 50 rounds or something like that. It was a fight to the finish. Like they didn't have a set number of rounds they was gonna fight. They fought until whoever had to quit. And they had like 30-something knockdowns in the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like it was a brutal war. And Joe Jeanette, he won the fight because Sam McVay couldn't continue after like 50 rounds or some shit like that. But he was a bad motherfucker. He was tough. He was strong.
Damn.
Hey man, I hear that background little echo on your shit again, DK.
Oh shit, here we go. Shit, man.
It just started too.
Oh yeah. After a while it start. But yeah, man, I'm gonna go ahead and hop off here. I gotta get up early so I can, drop out these flowers and shit.
Man,
But I just want to stop in. Yeah, man, I just want to stop through because y'all was talking about that player.
Yeah. Appreciate you, bro.
All right, man, y'all be cool.
There you go ahead and get those leg bones and stuff together, man. That big pimping right there. You cut some flowers. I'm happy for him.
Yeah.
She said Trey X compared T.O. Versus Ortiz to Canelo versus Laura.
Yeah, it was the same type of fight. You got the southpaw. I know that Jermaine Ortiz ain't officially a southpaw like Erislandy Lara, but he fought this fight in the southpaw stance. And he went out there and fought on the outside and tried to hit and not get hit. And that's similar to Erislandy Lara versus Canelo because Canelo was coming forward, but he was pretty much getting outboxed all night. And I had bought that pay-per-view. I watched it with my mom, and we thought Erislandy Lara won the fight pretty easily, but they gave the fight to Canelo because he was being aggressive and he was coming forward. And that's what Teofimo Lopez was doing. So both him and Canelo had the politics behind them. And when they were in the fight with slick outside boxers that were southpaws, they both got controversial decision victories.
Yeah, I was tripping on Ortiz coming out there left-handed too, because I was like, this dude right-handed, what's going on? But then as I started seeing him, I was like, well, maybe he feel like T.O. had a problem with lefties. And he gonna go out there and do it. But I was impressed that he fought the whole fight like that and didn't switch. Well, he switched once, but it was for a brief second. They was in the middle of an exchange.
Yeah, he fought that way because Teofimo Lopez arguably lost against Sandor Martin. That's the dude that knocked off Mikey Garcia at 140. He slick southpaw type guy. And a lot of people felt like he beat Teofimo Lopez, so that's why he came out southpaw. I didn't think about that at first, but then once I thought about it, I understood why he did it.
Okay. But I was impressed with it, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I agree with you and everybody else that feel like T.O. lost and start crying because he knew he got a gift.
Yeah, he got a gift, man. I didn't see what he did to win. I watched the whole fight. Like I said, I was texting La D. She watched the fight. She didn't see shit. I ain't see shit. The man, I didn't see him win, but shit, maybe 2-3 rounds tops. And one judge had it 117 to 111. That's 9 rounds to 3 for T.O.
Yeah, I thought he was talking about Jermaine. I was like, yeah, he took this.
Yeah, when I heard that, I just knew that scorecard was for Jermaine Ortiz. I promise you. When I heard that shit, I said, oh yeah, he good to go. But nah, he ain't good to go. Motherfucker got robbed.
I was like, ain't that a bitch?
Yeah, that shit that was crazy.
But it is what it is. The man, T.O. know what it is. He know what happened.
Yep, he know, but the record books don't know, and the opportunities moving forward don't know. He's the guy that's giving a break, and he gonna get the big fight. And Jermaine Ortiz, he got to go back to the drawing board, unfortunately. So that's part of the game. Ortiz is tough too, man. I got a lot of respect for him. He went out there and fought Joseph Adorno. Adorno was like 158 and 22, something like that. He had a tough fight against 156 and 22, one of them. But I respect him. That's the one that got pieced up pretty bad by Edwin De Los Santos. But he had a very good fight against Jermaine Ortiz. I think they ruled it a draw because he scored 2 knockdowns on Jermaine Ortiz because he's a power puncher. But Ortiz kept on getting up. He tough. 3 on the pedigree scale. He is a bona fide 3. He is a 3-time or 2-time national championship silver medalist. You know what I'm saying? So he a 3 bona fide coming into the fight.
Right. I liked Ortiz. You know, he earned my respect when he fought Lomachenko, and I saw the way he was boxing Lomachenko.
Yeah, but Lomachenko was coming off a 10-month layoff. That's the only thing. You know what I'm saying? So I couldn't give him too much credit for that. It's just like Keyshawn Davis this past weekend. A lot of people giving him props and shit. But we all know that what's his name? Jose Pedraza came off a fucking year layoff, and the man had to go back down and wait to 135. He fought at 140, and they drained him to 135. He was supposed to get knocked out. That's why I picked him to get knocked out on the Champ Ross. I took Keyshawn KO 8, but it ended up being KO 6. So that win is not as impressive as it looks. Like, I understand Pedraza battle tested, he done been around, but they drained the man down, and he came off a layoff. How much credit can I give to that? I can't give that much credit to that shit.
Double negatives when trying to win a fight.
Layoff and you moving and you going down in weight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's yeah. Heck yeah, I know what you said.
Yeah, he was set up to lose. As a matter of fact, he was set up to get stopped, and that's what happened.
Perfect setup.
Yeah, so salute to Keyshawn Davis. I mean, we did an interview with him on the corner and shit. He was one of the only interviews that we ever done. You know, we
really?
caught, huh?
I said, oh, really?
Yeah, we interviewed him like 3 times. Him and his brothers.
How the hell I missed that?
This was back in the day.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, one of his fights at the AIBA World Championships, I think that's what it was the AIBA World Championship when he fought against Andy Cruz. I think it was the 3rd fight. We called that fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, we rock with Keyshawn, but I got to call a spade a spade. You just fought a man coming off a year layoff, and he's drained down to a lower weight class. You're supposed to stop him. So I can't rant and rave about that shit.
Right. I ain't ranting raving about it. I feel like he was supposed. I thought I gave Pedraza a little credit, and it was like Pedraza probably tough it out to make him get a split decision. But Pedraza got tired quick. Couldn't do nothing else. He didn't have nothing on his punches. I was like, man, he didn't even look ready.
shit looked raggedy. He fought that same style that he fought against Tank, which also got him knocked out, where he was just coming forward, bobbing and weaving, trying to get on the inside. And he's a taller, longer man. If you go back and look at Floyd Mayweather when he fought against Diego Corrales, some of the advice that Corrales was getting in the corner was to use head movement. And that was making George Foreman very upset because he was talking about this is a tall man with range. You don't need to move your head, move your jab. When you move your head, you bring yourself down to your opponent's level as a tall man. And that's what Pedraza was doing. He coming forward, bobbing and weaving with head movement, bringing himself down to a shorter man's level and making the fight easy for him. So you're coming off a layoff, you're going down the weight, and you implementing a style that's making it easy for the other guy. Like, I got to call it what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That fight with Floyd and Corrales just seemed to be like just not there. He just couldn't keep up.
Yeah. Some people blame the weight and stuff like that, but he was definitely in there with a master.
And it showed.
That's one of my favorite fights of all time. I probably done watched that fight more than any other fight in history.
Okay.
This back when we used to record the fights on the VCR tape, the VHS tape.
Man. Yeah, I know what you played them up so much you got that line going up through the middle of it.
Yeah, all I did, man, was record Floyd, Roy Jones, James Toney, and Sugar Shane Mosley. That's what you're gonna see on the tape. And I'm going to the gym trying to implement the moves I see them motherfuckers doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not saying it was successful all the time, but shit, I try.
You get points for trying.
Yeah, shit.
Can't take that away from you.
Lord never taught us how to fight.
La D said, I'm not missing nothing in big. Not everybody's just speaking. La D said, me too. I felt Laura won. And when the fight ended, Canelo talked about his running, just like T.O. did about Ortiz. They know they lost.
They always do that. They say the same thing about Rigondeaux when he go out there and outbox motherfucker. They say he ran. I wish Ortiz could have really put some hurt on T.O. Like when Rigondeaux fought against Donaire, he fought a similar type of style where he was boxing on the outside, but he actually dropped Donaire in the fight. And I think that helped him win. Like put that exclamation point on that shit.
Yeah, if he could have hurt T.O., that would have been spice forward. Eric Ross said he'd like to see Ortiz versus Rolly. He also said he respects his performance even more. He literally is a technician studying his opponent. Well, they was giving him that technician credit when they said when he fought Lomachenko. So yeah, that's what I was looking for. Lala D got a recipe. She says, anyone wants my recipe for chocolate covered strawberries for Valentine's Day, let me know. They're easy. I can show you how to make pink ones and turtle ones too.
Yeah, she always thinks she got the recipes and shit. She weak as a motherfucker in that kitchen. She come from Rhode Island, for fuck's sake. How good can they cook up there? Like, come on.
Well, you do have anomalies in different places. You know, you have some people that can throw down everywhere. She might be one of the exceptions that she can burn in the kitchen inside Rhode Island.
Cut that shit out, OG. If I told you, let's find us a good spot to go find something to eat. How long ago we got to go before we get to Rhode Island? Nigga, we'll be there all goddamn night before we think about Rhode Island. Like, come on, bro.
You get this shit out, OG.
They eating spinach pies and shit up there. When the last time you had a spinach pie?
What? Wait, I ain't never heard of a spinach pie.
Yeah, that's what they eat in Rhode Island. They like spinach pies and crab and shit, man. We don't eat that.
I eat a little crab, but
crab, we ain't gonna eat no spinach pie with it.
Nah, you can keep that pie. I like pie, but not spinach pie. That don't even sound appealing.
She about to get mad at me. Let me chill before she get mad. Cause she proud of her spinach pies.
She say, "Not true, Trey X. That's your ass."
You got me messed up. I'll tear your ass up in that kitchen.
She say Rhode Island has the best rated seafood buffet in the motherfucking country.
You skipped Eric R. He said, is Robson still at 130 or is he at 135 now? He would be a nice step up for Davis. Robson Conceição, that last fight he had was against Emmanuel Navarrete. I want to say that was at 130. But that's a fighter that I want to see retired, though. I want to see him get out the way. I don't like the way he looks in fights. He looked like he got some neurological damage or some shit like that. So I would like to see him retire. If he had that fight against Keyshawn as a step up, I would like that to be the last fight for Robson Conceição. So I'll go ahead and go into the sunset with all your faculties.
Y'all remember? I think I heard you speaking on him before about him not looking good and stuff.
Yeah, he tough, man. He one of the toughest in the sport. He done been in some trouble in the ring, and they can't get him out of there. But he got 420 amateur fights, 4, 5, and 15. Then he coming to the pros, and he fighting at the top level. You know what I'm saying? He fighting against Navarrete, he fought against Oscar Valdez and all this kind of shit. And he ain't looking right. It looked like something wrong with him. And I don't want to see him be a Gerald McClellan or a Pritchard Cologne or something like that. I don't want to see that for him. So I would like for him to go and ride into the sunset while he got his health.
I'm with that. Toughness to get you hurt.
Yeah, man, you got to be smart. Yeah, we just had a heavyweight named Dempsey McKean. His last fight, he got stopped in the 12th round by Filip Ergovic. He just retired at like 30. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to know when to get out the way. And he said he felt like he didn't have enough to be a champion, so he can go and get out the way. Navarrete, he done fought against Shakur. He fought against Oscar Valdez. He fought against Navarrete and didn't beat down one of them. You know, you seem like you a step below the elite. So I would like for him just go and get out the way, man. I don't want to see him get hurt.
He the Buffalo Bills of boxing. You named 4 names. I'm like, shit, that was his 4 Super Bowls. And he lost all 4.
Yeah, he might could have beat Valdez. You know, some people thought that was a robbery, but the record books say that he lost. And he ain't looking right to me. Like, if you he looks raggedy. Like, go back and look at his last fight whenever you get a chance and tell me what you see.
Okay. We got Hyphy. Oh, shit. Right when I look up to say he was in here, he gone. But we had Hyphy in the house. Let me see where we
Don Robson Conceição or something.
That boy said I almost spit my water on the steering wheel messing with Trey X.
Lala D getting mad talking about Rhode Island has the best rated seafood buffet in the motherfucking country.
I don't know, man. You know, there's some good buffets in Louisiana for sure. See, my spinach pie rocks. Today, a guy at my job from Mississippi came into the lunchroom and asked me what I made because it smells so good. Again, he's from Mississippi. The ultimate compliment. You say he said it smelled good. Did he taste it?
Yeah, just because he's from Mississippi, he know food. I'd rather get some food from Louisiana than Mississippi. Texas all day, especially with the barbecue and shit, man.
Yeah.
What you over there breaking down, OG?
I don't know.
I thought I heard you scraping up some weed or something, about to roll up something.
Yeah, you did.
You know my ear's good. I knew exactly what that was.
He said that you were just scraping up. Yeah, but no, I mean I don't know because I'm like, what the hell is that? Because it came in a black bag.
I got some shit on the way from Oregon. A lot of people don't know Trump legalized weed in 2018. So now you can order weed from dispensaries in California and Oregon legally. And they put a letter inside the package to law enforcement to let them know that the contents of the package, they adhere to the 2018 Farm Bill. that classifies hemp as a marijuana product with less than 3% THC. And that's what the shit is. So you can legally buy this shit from dispensaries and have them mail it to you now. So it's a different day, man. Yeah, people don't know that shit. Trump legalized that shit federally.
It's just something else for people to say, Trump did this. Sit your ass down somewhere.
I really don't fall in love with them politicians, but at the same time, the nigga legalized weed, so I'm gonna give him that.
Am I tripping? Is my screen moving? I got to be tripping because I could have swore I saw some shit just go on my screen. I'm like, I ain't touching nothing.
Yeah, I don't even see what you talking about.
Oh, that's Hyphy. Hyphy, you moving the area. You got some control over there, man. Talk to me.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
What's up, nigga?
Shit, what's up with it? Hey, let me get on Robson real quick.
I
Yeah,
knew what you want to talk about.
yeah. Look, that like he got heart like a motherfucker. My thing is, it seemed like he didn't already like reach probably his peak potential in the sport, because I think he like 34 right now, and each one of his fights, whether it be a loss or a tough fight, you can see that it's that amateur style that's really holding him back. And he ain't never gonna shake that style, keeping it real.
I feel you on that. But at the same time, the punches look flat out raggedy to me. He throw punches that I don't even see amateurs throwing. Like the shit just looks ugly. It don't look good. Especially like later on in the rounds, like once we get to like to the 8th, 9th, 10th round and stuff like that, he looked like a guy I barely even recognize. And I done bet on this guy a few times. Like when he fought against Xavier Martinez, he won us some money and shit. Me, MZ, and Yasser. But yeah, he just looked raggedy to me.
Y'all know what his punches is like? It's like when you watch a pitcher throw, and like the incorrect form for a pitcher is when he make that W with his back, and that causes him to get Tommy John surgery. That's what I see when I see Robson punch. Like, it's just not right. His arm punches like a motherfucker, but it's just not right.
Yeah, and then his balance and his just overall being in the ring just looks so shaky. It's just something about that don't look healthy to me. That's why I say I wish the guy go and retire. And you say he's 34, I think he might be 35 by now. You know, so we like to say that your prime is 24 to 34. So he outside of that shit, man. It ain't looking good. Where is he gonna go besides like be a good gatekeeper or something? Let's go and get out the way, bro.
Hey, you watch Robson. He kind of remind me of Amir Khan. You know how they call Amir Khan the front runner. The first 4 rounds, you know, he gonna be on. Because I seen in another fight by like the 4th round, that's when, you know, you kind of seen some fatigue kicking in. And I was like, okay, I know now his skills about to deteriorate. He about to start leaning when he punch. And he lean forward when he punch and all. And like, you know, when he lean forward after he throw his combo, he be getting off balance. So I'm like, man, it's like he didn't already reach his peak potential, and obviously it's not enough to get him a title. So I kind of feel sorry for the dude, because you know that's like the big fighter coming from Brazil as far as men's boxing, and he not even gonna be good enough to win a title. And you know, Arum eventually, you know, Arum, he can't keep like trying to push the dude because he has no fan base behind him. So you got no choice but to just throw him in tough now. And now that's where me and you meet up on this thing. He gonna get hurt because Arum about to match him hella tough. And he gonna move up to 135. He gonna be fighting, you know, he gonna be fighting Abdullahs and Keyshawn's and, you know, Raymond Muratayas and them dudes. Yeah, he gonna be put in tough.
Yeah, fuck that, man. That's too much, bro. Yeah, fuck that, man. Don't let him retire, bro. Raymond Murat, nah, fuck that. I don't want to see him in no Muratala, none of that shit. Absolutely not, man. It's something about them. You know, I love the amateur background. I love that shit. But when you stay in the amateurs too long, it does have an effect on you. Like when we think about Mary Spencer. Mary Spencer went out there and got her ass whooped twice by Femke Hermans, but goddamn, she was already 37 years old. Yeah, you can't. How the fuck you gonna turn pro when you're 35, 36? I'm even watching Andy Cruz. I mean, you know, I respect the guy. All kind of gold medals all over the place. But you did stay in the amateurs for a very long time, brother. You know, you getting up there, you like 27, 28. That ain't as bad as Mary Spencer, but that's a pretty old guy to start boxing in the pros. I would prefer that you had that background and then start boxing when you're about 22, 23, somewhere like that, maybe. Not no fucking damn near 30. You know what I'm saying? And I see the same thing from Conceição. That's a man that had 420 amateur fights. And he didn't turn pro until he was, what, 28, 29, 30, somewhere off in there? You know, them type of guys normally have problems. I had to go against my scale in that fight, in that Navarrete fight, man. Y'all know I wanted to take Navarrete, man. They had, as a matter of fact, I did make a small bet on Conceição because they had Conceição at like plus 700. And this is an Olympic gold medalist, you know what I'm saying? 4, 5, and 15. I got to take a shot. And he went out there and took a loss. I did take Navarrete on the Champ Ross, but I did make a small bet on Conceição and I lost. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I want to see him get out the way, man, before he get hurt.
The only thing Andy Cruz didn't really accomplish in his professional career so far is making Shakur Stevenson retire. He got a long ways to go still.
Yeah, Bob Arum says Shakur gonna be back in Zoom. Opponent TBD.
Oh well, shit, we gonna be on his ass then.
Sound like he unretired.
Well, he didn't say that. Bob Arum said that he is very, he's pretty certain that Shakur Stevenson will be back in the ring in June. Opponent to be decided is what he said.
Okay. Rob ID say, you guys imagine your woman's faces if they walk into some chocolate covered strawberries that you made. You guys better not go buy no cheap Russell Stovers. I got about 13 minutes before I go in here and sing something in my sweetie's ear.
That comment remind me of that Earl Spence video.
Oh, when he was doing the drunk thing.
Yeah. What video?
When they thought he was drunk and his girlfriend was
Recording him.
Yeah.
And he was laying in the bed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Nah. The one when he was like running to the hot tub and he like it's warm, you know, because I think it was like strawberries in there, and he was like strawberries.
Yeah, I ain't seen that one.
Yeah, save yourself the time.
What you say? Save yourself the time.
Let me get on. You need to read the comments. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say Lala D is speaking to me. She said, "MZ, he didn't taste it only because I hadn't eaten. What? I had eaten it though. I had eaten through it. So I told him I couldn't offer him any. He then asked me if he could have some of my soup I made last week. I just smiled, meaning no." I like to keep it. MZ got the Panama Lewis pack I mixed. Okay, Mr. Eric. Hyphy just pronounced Navarrete like a UK GB person. He said Navarrete. Trex, I was live in the chat of Chicago. HW, what the hell?
Heavyweight, nigga.
No, the camera came on and it took my eye off.
Oh,
Heavyweight amateur Eric Ross, a 19-year-old, came in the gym and asked if it was too late for him. Ross told him never. I put the comments in that 19 isn't too late per se, but it is late.
yeah, that's very late. You got to be special to come and get in the boxing at 19. That's why I respect Frank Martin. Go out there beating an Olympic bronze medalist when he started fighting when he was 18. Sergio Martinez back in the day, he started fighting when he was about 21 after playing soccer. FL Job, he used to play soccer, started fighting when he was about 17. That's a pretty late start. Earl Spence like 15. You know, we know the guys, you know what I'm saying, but that's hard to do for sure.
So when they run up against one of those characters that been fighting since they was 3.5,
you have to naturally be able to fight to do that. And you also have to be able to get your ass whooped and then come back stronger. That's one reason why I wanted to see the rematch between Earl Spence and Crawford. Because Earl Spence started fighting when he was so late. When he was 15, I guarantee you he done took ass whoopings in the gym. That's just part of it, man. You're not gonna start early. Start late and come in whooping everybody. If you start late and all them dudes around you started early, they are going to kick your ass. But since he stayed with it and he was able to improve so fast, he was able to overcome that shit and make it to the point where he was at. So I wanted to see what he was gonna look like in a rematch after he done got dominated and demolished. Was he gonna be able to come back and improve and do what got him there? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But shout out to Bam Rodriguez, the best fighter in Texas all day long. I've been saying this shit for a long time. Everybody wanted to put Earl Spence on me and shit because he's from Texas and I like Earl, but at the same time, I always said that Bam was my favorite. That's my guy. He reminds me of the Mexicans I used to see at the gym when I was young. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bam Rodriguez, nigga.
Hey, Lala, she said, so the amateur Ross, I think that's his name, Ross, he seemed a little annoyed at her comment, but she get a Chicago, 19-year-old asking if it's too late. Of course, say never, just to, like get a nigga some motivation and get him off the streets at least.
Yeah. But shit, the truth should never annoy somebody. Like, it is what it is. Why you just can't tell them what's up? Like, yeah, 19 is late, but if you have talent, you will be able to do something. But if you ain't got natural talent, 19, you're going to be getting your ass whooped every day. Period. It's just what it is. They can put you in there with welterweights. If you're a 19-year-old heavyweight that ain't never boxed and you get in there with some fucking welterweights that's been fighting since they were 9, they are going to kick your ass. Ain't nothing wrong with the truth. Like, goddamn, it's like the Bible. These niggas done started hating the truth these days.
I think the latest I done heard somebody start that had success and that wasn't a heavyweight. Sergio Martinez.
Yeah, that's what I said earlier. 21, right?
Yeah, like 2021. But he was a football, or we call it soccer player. So at least he was accustomed to that tough grind. He definitely had the footwork advantage, and he had the stamina, the endurance to make a transition of boxing.
Yep, and that's why we talked about FL Jabba. He had a similar background, and we also talk about Dempsey McKean. He did not play soccer, but he played rugby. So he was able to do a little something in his career, even though he recently retired after he lost to Philip Ergovich. But he had that athletic background, and he was able to do something. You know what I'm saying?
So the example we got modern times is Wilder, and look, y'all could say the man, he don't got no skills, this, that, whatever, but Wilder is still an anomaly. Like that's a 1 in a million. And yeah, he was lucky enough to have a special amount of power and determination to make it where he got, but that's like 1 in a million. How many Deontay Wilders you got walking around this bitch?
Oh yeah, that's real talk. That's how old he was when he started. He was 19. 35 amateur fights, 30-5, Olympic bronze medalist, became a heavyweight champion for like 5 years. That is definitely an outlier. For sure, I agree with you 100% on that. You don't see that every day. And his shit didn't look right. It didn't look good. It wasn't smooth. It wasn't pretty. It was just effective because he had an identity. You know what I'm saying? So that's going to be part of it too. If you start late, your technique might not just be pretty. You might just be a guy that just got to get it done how you get it done. But don't expect to start late and get in there looking smooth, looking good, looking cool out there. You know what I'm saying? It don't really work like that.
See, trying to look good if you want to.
Yeah, niggas don't understand. Like it's easy to look good when you do like 3-4 rounds, but nigga, like get past 4 rounds, you're gonna see that skill and all that deteriorating as that fatigue kick in. Then you really start seeing, who got what, and nigga, you gonna look just as raggedy as Deontay.
And that's just like Conseil saw what you talking about. He come out early and the fight looks smooth. Go out there, jump right on your motherfucking ass. Look like he might win the fight. Then coming down the stretch, he look like a different guy. That's why we talk about the deep waters. Sometimes a fighter, you want to drag you to the deep waters because you know that your technique is going to deteriorate.
And then it's on.
Yeah, I got you right where I want you when that shit start happening. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. Take my time and pick my shots. Give you this pain that you've been waiting for.
Yeah, fatigue closes the gap on talent. That's why a hard-working motherfucker can be the talented motherfucker that don't work that hard.
Hard work beat talent every time. That's the statement.
That's how Randy Turpin beat Sugar Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Robinson went over there for that first European tour. He fought like 4 fights in 29 days or something like that. But he was over there having fun. His sister say that he left his legs in Paris. He said the women loved him over there in Paris, and he was running through them. That's what she did. And then they get off in there with Randy Turpin, and Randy Turpin beat him for the championship. And then they brought the rematch back to the States, and he was actually beating Sugar Ray Robinson in the rematch. But he got a bad cut. And the referee told him, look, man, I'm going to have to stop this fight. Your cut look real bad. And Sugar Ray Robinson said, give me one more round. He said, all right, I'll give you one more round. And he went out there and got the stoppage victory over Randy Turpin. Hit him with one of the prettiest right hands that I ever seen in a fight. And rocked him and stopped him. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Sugar Ray Robinson, man.
Left his legs in Paris.
Yeah, that's what his sister said.
Then you know, if your sister telling on you, it must be true.
Yeah.
Because your sisters take a little pride in their brothers conquering certain things. They know their brothers straight.
Conquering all their friends, huh?
Yeah.
I ain't mean it like that, but you get what I'm saying.
Hey, I want to touch on something that I've been seeing, unfortunately, lately. So now, you know, it's rumor seen from these YouTubers that Errol Spence then announced his retirement. So what that originates from is, I guess Earl, he has, whether he deleted or temporarily deactivated his Instagram account, people are taking that as him quitting. Just as he quit his Instagram account, they take that as him retiring from boxing also. And that's been a rumor going around.
People might just be getting on his nerve. He might get tired of reading that bullshit. It could just be that.
Might be a silk sheets too.
Might be a who?
Them silk sheets. I'm in the kitchen. I'm gonna go back on mute, but I was saying it might be them silk sheets.
Yeah. But for the most part, if he retire, he gone. What we gonna do? Cry about it and beg him, come on, Earl, don't leave. Shit, if he leave, he can leave. That's his choice. But I ain't gonna read nothing into it. If his account gone, it just mean they can't say nothing to him, and he don't have to answer them. But
he might should retire though. If he can't make 147 no more, I don't think he can whoop them dudes at 154. Like, we could just start naming people. Okay, if we took Tim Tszyu against Errol Spence, who you got?
Tim Tszyu right now?
Yeah.
Against Errol Spence right now?
Yeah.
Tim Tszyu.
Yeah, I think I got Tim Tszyu. If you put him in there with Sebastian Fundora, I don't know if he can beat Fundora. I got Fundora. I think he'll have trouble with Lubin. If you put him off in there with the Mexican that Lubin just controversially beat, what's his name?
Ramos.
If we put him off in there with Abel Ramos, I think that's his name, or that might be the uncle.
Yeah, Jesus
Ramos. If you put him in there with him, I think I got Ramos. If you put him off in there with Israel Madrimov, I got Madrimov. You put him in there with Charles Conwell, I think I got Conwell. Like, everybody that I think about him fighting on the top level, besides somebody like Garcia, that, you know, Danny Garcia, he done moved up in weight. Somebody like Benavidez, you know, the one with the one leg. I can see him beating somebody like that, even though he done moved up. But all the other good guys, the contenders, the people that's, you know, the champions, like champion level fighters, I don't think he can beat them. I think he's stuck between the rock and the hard place right now. He's stuck between 47 that he can't make, or he can make, but he's just not strong at the weight class anymore, and 54, and I think they got all the smoke for his ass at 54. Like, who do y'all have him beating at 54?
Side note, Charles Conwell. I just gotta say, think it's probably over for him because he's just too inactive. I don't know what his promotional situation is, but he's just too inactive. Unfortunately.
After facing Garcia, who moved up, and maybe the hurt leg Benavidez, yeah, he would have a serious road to climb, going toward the top and navigating to become a champion.
Yeah, that'd be tough, man. And with Conwell, I think it was telling that Conwell, I think he's a good fighter. Number one, 132-14 amateur record, Olympian and all that stuff. But I thought I was kind of concerned for him that Jaron Ennis stopped Juan Carlos Abreu, but he went the distance against Charles Conwell. Ennis is a 147 pounder and Conwell is a 154 pounder. I wouldn't think that Abreu should be able to go the distance with him, but he couldn't go the distance against Boots. That was kind of like an indictment for me, but I still think he's a hell of a fighter. And if he do get into the position where he can get active, I think they're going to have problems. Same thing I feel with Gary Antoine Russell at 140. His activity's trash, but I don't know if I would favor anyone at 140 over him if he was active. Even if he fought against Matias, I know Matias is very hot right now. He just signed to a new promotional company with Eddie Hearn and them and stuff, you know what I'm saying, whooping ass. I call him the Southpaw Smotherer or some shit like that. I can't remember because he be putting that pressure on him, Southpaw. They talking about him fighting Leon Paro too over there in Australia. That'll be a good fight. But hell, I forgot what the fuck I was about to say.
Activity with
yeah, Conwell, man. Gary Antoine Russell. If he get some activity, man, I think who would y'all favor over him at 140 if he's active?
Oh, the nigga who say everybody easy, and he could beat everybody. Richardson Hitchens.
Oh, you got Hitchens over him at
hell no, I'm bullshitting.
I had to run to the room. I had to go give my baby a kiss. It's Valentine's Day.
Yeah, I ain't mad at you, OG.
Hey, real quick, MZ. Like if you got to step away, I do got the ability to end the stream, so I got it if you need to.
I feel you. I see. I knew I wasn't tripping when I seen the mouse moving around. Trey probably was like, "What old school talking about?" But I saw my mouse, and I'm like, I seen the screen change. And I was like, okay, Hyphy must control it. He over there figuring out stuff. I'm like, wait a minute, how much can you see on my computer though?
My Lady said she got Earl over all the motherfuckers at 140. 154, my bad.
I don't know. I like Earl a lot, but I ain't gonna have no delusional thoughts about it. It'll be a hard. He'll have a hard fight every fight. I think
a war, at least a war. And he said even Brandon Mendoza and Castaño would be a problem for Earl. Castaño beat him twice in the amateur. Castaño was like 185-5. He fought Earl twice and he beat Earl twice. So just looking at that, coming in, I'm gonna think that he's gonna have action because he's already beat the man twice. They'd have been in the ring with each other for 6 rounds and he won. But Brandon Mendoza, yeah, if he come ready and he come right with his head on straight, he'll tough fight for anybody.
I don't know, Lala. You might have to rethink that one. But it is your opinion. If you riding with Earl, I like that you over here. What are you doing over here riding with Earl anyway? I guess it's not against Bud, so you good. We good again. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, man. When you up there surrounded by all these people that have started fighting when they 8, 9, 7 years old, like damn, that's one reason why I want to see Boots versus Terrence Crawford. I'm not taking away from Crawford's victory over Earl Spence, but I do understand that that's a man that started fighting when he was 15. Boots Ennis is closer to what Crawford is. Crawford started fighting when he was like 7, 8. And Boots started fighting when he was like 5 or 6. So that's what it is. You know what I'm saying? I would like to see that fight. I want to see the old line versus the young line. And some people say, well, Terrence Crawford, he done earned the right to go look for the big fights. And okay, that's cool. But I don't think he earned the right to hold up the division, the natural progression of the division. It's out with the old, in with the new. The young lion versus the old lion. There's nothing that you can do to tell me that you can hold up a division. And in the heir apparent to the division, he don't get an opportunity because you earned the right not to give him an opportunity.
Yeah, that
Like,
sounds
fuck that.
stupid. That sounds crazy. Lala D. I'm sorry. She said, you don't be calling my thoughts delusional. I'll beat you like you start boxing in 39. And I started at 6.
And why she got to call out my age? Talking about started fighting at 39.
Man, since I don't know what I see, but if I see it in my bag. I didn't say I thought it was delusional. Did I say delusional? We have to rewind the tape.
I asked Lala D what video game she like coming up when she was young. She started naming some old school sound and shit, some Donkey Kong and Pac-Man and shit. She might be old school her own goddamn self.
Man, Donkey Kong?
Yeah. You started naming some old school shit. I was like, God damn. You know, I like the old school games too. I like Galaga and stuff like that. But she started naming some old games.
Did she name Dig Dug?
She ain't named very many. She just named a few of them, like Pac-Man and Donkey Kong. But it was some old school shit.
You say Donkey Kong, I'm like, damn.
Nigga, she want to play Aladdin with a nigga.
What? Aladdin?
Yeah,
Moody Trayweather say she cooking. He laughing his ass off. Centipede and Miss Pac-Man. Okay,
Yeah,
I feel you on it.
Centipede.
Centipede used to go hard.
But what year was you playing that though?
Damn, Centipede. I remember playing that. It was actually an arcade game where you put the quarter in. I was going to Marquette. I was in like the 5th, 6th grade.
Yes, that's old school.
Real old school.
Old school like your pop's father.
Okay. It was old school, you know. I say that they was right in the era, right when they was getting ready to turn the games into the miniature ones, where they started calling them tabletops.
Yeah.
He said, "Yeah, Bud's a bigger name. Is it bigger than the belts? He should have been dropped. He should have dropped them. What, the belts? Now, let that man hold on belts if he want to defend at 147. He can. Pitfall. That was on in television. That wasn't. I don't even remember that being a game where you could put quarters and stuff in. But Pitfall, yeah, that was on. Was it in television or Atari?
They had it on Jaguar when I was young. That's what I played it on.
Okay, but I remember
the console. Most people didn't get no Jaguar. Them hoes was expensive when they first came out, and the games wasn't that good. But that was one of them that was on there though.
Okay, Dig Dug. I go Dig Dug. I like Dig Dug. That was a good game that I remember from my childhood. I don't too much remember Pong. You talking about that old sorry ass game with the 2 lines to go up and down with the line in the middle of the screen, beep beep, and the dot going. If that's the Pong you talking about, I couldn't stand that game.
God damn, it just simple Pong, don't you?
Yeah, it just sucked because it was just 2 lines that go up and down that you can hit the. Come on, man. Entertain me with something better than that. 2 sticks hitting. You know what I'm saying? 2 sticks hitting the ball back and forth. That wasn't entertaining to me.
Yeah, I saw a gorilla playing that shit here recently with that Neuralink shit, that Elon Musk shit that just dropped. I saw some type of ape. It might not have been a gorilla, but it was some type of ape. Maybe it was a chimp, but he was playing Pong and shit with his mind.
He gonna be the one that released the what's the name of the damn
Planet of the Ape shit on him?
Nah, he gonna be the one release the Terminators on us.
Oh, you talking about Elon Musk?
Uh-huh.
He gonna drop the AI, the artificial intelligence on your ass and fuck us up, huh?
That's what he just doing too much. You know what I'm saying? They motherfucker just doing everything in outer space. Fucking with robots with artificial intelligence, trying to teach them how to walk. And he doing too much.
He actually warned everybody about artificial intelligence. One of his main things, he trying to set up a new colony on Mars. The way humans are, though, they would set up a new colony on Mars, and Mars will go to war with Earth. That's just how humans are, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, we fight. We go to war, nigga.
Yeah, you sure right. That's exactly what happened. Oh man, what was he say? Oh, Cubert. Yeah, I remember Cubert jumping on the cones and stuff with the nose, running from the I forget the snake that bounced in the curlers. Yeah, I used to be on Cubert too.
I don't recognize that one.
That's an old school one. That's an old school one. He said, I remember Rebbie Jackson saying saying that like a centipede. I am hot, hot. I forgot Rebbie had a song.
Me and Eric Carter playing some old school shit. Well, it look old school. It's called Retro Bowl. We've been playing on Nintendo Switch. It kind of reminds you like of a step above Tecmo Bowl back in the day, but the shit is fun and it's addictive as hell. This nigga Eric Carter won like 3 Super Bowls. I got to 1 Super Bowl and got my ass beat. I was mad as fuck too. I'm talking about every single possession them folks scored a touchdown on me, 38-25. I couldn't stop them one time. And I'm in the Super Bowl. I'm mad at the motherfucker. I want to win bad. I had a good team. My quarterback was the MVP, my wide receiver, offensive player of the year, my defensive lineman, he defensive player of the year. Nigga, I'm talking, we balling. We just can't win the big one. So I just accepted the job for the Dallas Cowboys. So now I'm the head coach of the Cowboys. So we about to see what that do. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Y'all got a Nintendo Switch? Download Retro Bowl. That shit fun. It only costs $4 in the Nintendo store.
I don't have a Nintendo Switch.
Yeah, that shit fun and addictive, man.
Yasser is up and woke. What's going on, man? He said, good morning, MZ panel. And
everybody needs to learn how to say this man's name correctly. It's not Yasser. It's not Yasser. It is Yasa. That's how you say the man's name. Yasa.
Oh, okay. Yasa.
Yeah.
I ain't going to change it in that song, though.
Yasa.
Mr. Sit number 1 in Champ Ross right now, holding the number 1 spot by himself.
Yep. Y'all learn how to say the man's name correctly. He is the reigning and defending undisputed champion of the week. Overall in the rankings on the Champ Ross. Salute to Yasa.
I'll be saying it wrong again tomorrow.
Whoop my ass on the Champ Ross, but when we make our bets, I'm over here making all the bets. Ain't that a bitch? Like, I got some nerve. I'm in 17th place and I'm over here making all the bets. He the one that's supposed to be making bets for us. Yeah, he's number 1. I'm making bets. That's what I told him too. I said, man, how the fuck you whooping my ass and I'm making all the bets? He's all found. Don't watch it, fam. I'm not about to sit up here and think I'm better than you, fam, and all that shit. Nigga, fuck that shit, nigga. You whooping my ass. You know what I'm saying? That's my boy Yasa though all day.
Oh man, okay, so now Yasa. He just feel like I'm saying yes, sir. Yes, sir. I got you though, Pippin. See what game is
call him Yasa? I'm gonna call him Yasa. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Yasa. If that's what his mom called him, man, you know, I respect that.
Yeah.
People gonna be mad at me tomorrow, man. I gotta cut everybody's hours down.
That's part of business, man. Business don't make no friends.
Oh, I ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? You could, if you want some more hours, you can also check out the other stores. You know, they might need some help or something. You can go over there and work for them and, you know, get those extra hours, you know. But at this store, you finna get these many and you're gonna have to be happy with that.
Yeah, that type of mentality that I was just talking about. That's why I can't win no Super Bowl on the game. I had a team offer me a first-round pick for a 3-star player, and they go up to 5 stars. And I'm still, so 3-star, that's like a second-round pick, and they offer me a first-round pick. But I don't accept the trade because I'm the one that drafted him, and I done got attached to him and all that old type of weak shit. Nigga, I should have got rid of that motherfucker and took that first-round pick, and that's why I fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you.
I want to be loyal. I want to be loyal to my players and all that old weak ass shit.
That was hold on, I'm choking.
Just win, baby.
just breathe. Shit. Okay. Okay, I got it right now. That boy say MZ saying the name make him feel enslaved. Nah, man. Whew. That boy, yeah, you got to trade to him. What game y'all playing again?
We playing retro ball, man.
And like you, the coach, you.
Hell yeah, you the coach and the GM, and it's real too. Like sometimes your players will be fucking up. Like it'll tell you your starting quarterback was out all night last night. And he was gambling and shit. What you want to do? Do you want to ignore it or do you want to find him or something? You know what I'm saying? Or it might tell you, your starting tight end, he did a prank on somebody and it turned into a team-wide fight. How you want to handle it? You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that shit.
That sound like a coach. They had a coach game back in the day that tied into the Madden.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, where you could actually, because I used to draft. I would like build the players up and then draft them on Madden because I'd play the season on Madden, and it was time to draft. I'd transfer those players over and put them in the draft and draft them to my team.
Yeah, see, but on this game, you the coach, but you also control them when you play.
Oh, you control them too.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so like I can see why you thought you had something built in the middle. I ain't trading him. I ain't gonna do it. I used to get my ass kicked like that online.
His last name was Pilardi. And I like, man, I can't get rid of Pilardi, man. Pilardi be making plays. You know what I'm saying? Offensive player of the year and all that kind of shit, man. I'm about to trade Pilardi. Nigga, shit. Like Moody Trey would have said, man, fuck them players, nigga. He a second round pick and go get you I'm getting a first round pick for a second round player. Nigga, you better go get that motherfucking pick. I learned my lesson on that shit.
Well, D say MZ, lift your arms in the air, it helps. No, sis, it's not that choke. It's the one that get caught in your throat and you're trying to breathe and you're trying to cough at the same time because you're trying to get that tingle out. Pause on all that. For those
people that smoking that gas can barely handle that shit.
I've been handling it for many years. I've been handling it. Tell me I can't
be breaking you down every time we come. All that old shit, nigga. Handle it then, nigga.
Shit, you seen Half Baked, you know, when Dave was little, they say that he's choked like that from the get-go. That's been me. I've always choked.
You ain't the little Dave, though. You like the version of Dave right now. You the old school Dave, nigga. You don't need to be choking like that on that week. Get him, though.
The choke don't go nowhere. That's what it is. That's the choke. If I hit some
that's them cigars and shit, man. You need to get you a vaporizer, OG. That's what you need.
Some hemp cones.
Oh, fuck all that, man. Get you a vaporizer, bro. I'm square business. Get you one of these theories I got, man. They don't cost that much. They only like $100. And I guarantee you they will change your life when it comes to ingesting THC.
Ain't that thing Cat Williams made a joke about?
I don't know what he said.
He say with smoke, you know how much you taking in. With vapors, you don't see nothing. You just, you know, you just hit it. Next thing you know, you got everything in.
Well, that depends on the temperature too. Like if you vaporize it at like 350 degrees, you won't really see no smoke. But if you boost it up to like 410, 430, you'll blow out some smoke. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that is part of it though.
Okay.
But yeah, you definitely get the most out of your product with a vaporizer. You only use a little bit at a time. Like you will use a fraction of what you use at one time with a vaporizer. Like a fucking gram will last you like 3-4 days with a vaporizer. 1 gram. And you be fucked up too. Yeah, I advise you get a vaporizer, brother. That is one of the best investments I ever made.
Boy, the way you said you be fucked up too. I'm like, okay, wait a minute. Okay, you really feeling it.
Yeah, and then look, it decarboxylates the green too, so you can take that shit and make some edibles. You can put that shit off in some milk, boil that shit, strain it out, drink that milk, you fucked up. Put that shit off in some butter or something, you can make whatever you want to make with it.
Yeah, I'd have to put it in some butter because I can't drink no milk.
Yeah, well, I don't like milk either, but I'm just saying the reason I say milk because it got fat in it. Like you can put it in anything that got fat, and you can extract that THC from that decarboxylated weed.
Okay. Moody Treyweather said, I'm gonna play Madden, but I can agree with Trey X. Yeah, I'm a Madden fan myself.
Yeah, I used to be real good at Madden, man. But that was PlayStation 2 days. When they got past PlayStation 2, I just turned into trash. Like I literally never beat anyone outside of PlayStation 2 in Madden. Like when the Xbox 360 came out and all that shit, man, I bought that shit and got my ass whooped every time. And that's what made me retire.
You went from PlayStation to Xbox?
Yeah, because that's what came out.
Oh, that no.
The PlayStation 3 wasn't out yet. I used to be on Madden 06. I get them Bengals, tear your ass up. You know, Carson Palmer, Rudy Johnson, Chris Perry, TJ Huzmanzada, Chris Henry, Ocho Cinco, Delta O'Neal. Oh man, nigga, I'm running through niggas on that 06 Madden. And on the 08 Madden, I'm getting them Cowboys in this trouble. It's problem. I don't even like to normally say shit like this, but I'm gonna say it anyway. When the money is on the line, your boy Trey X is undefeated in video games, and I put that on my life. If I'm lying, God strike me right now. When that money is on the line, I am undefeated, and that's something that I'm very proud of too. I remember one time I had this partner. This nigga, he would go get the San Diego Chargers, and he get LaDainian Tomlinson in his problems. We played before work one time, and he whooped my ass. I got the Cowboys, he got the motherfucking Chargers. And when we went to work, I'm sitting up there like, damn, how the fuck I'm gonna beat this dude, man? Every single time, because I'm a very aggressive player. I like to come with a lot of blitzes, and he over there running them screens on me and taking them hoes to the house. So I said, man, what I'm gonna do? I said, nigga, stop blitzing. Start dropping them motherfucker back in cover. Start dropping them hoes in cover too. Start dropping your linebackers and your defensive ends to the flats and shit. Nigga, we're gonna break up all that shit. And that's exactly what happened. After work, we bet on the game, and I won when the money was on the line. You know what
Right.
I'm saying? Yeah.
Shoot, Big E. He the reason I ended up going off of the going and start playing the boxing game. Cause Big E used to just beat my ass on Madden. I could beat everybody else, and Big E would go and get the Green Bay Packers. It didn't matter what year. Didn't matter what team I would come out with. I come out with the Patriots. I come out with the Colts. Come out with the Chargers. It didn't matter. He beat me with that fucking Aaron Rodgers. I can't. Oh. So I just stopped playing Madden and went to boxing.
Yeah, I was good at Fight Night. That was another one of them games that I would bet people money on Fight Night, and I ain't never lose. And Live 04, that's my other game. I'm gonna give you point spread on that nigga. All you gotta do is keep it within double digits, and you won the bet. I'm gonna give you 9.5. Keep it within double digits. You know what I'm saying? Or 10.5, nigga. Keep it within double digits, and you win. And I'm gonna beat you by 50. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm gonna get the Dallas Mavericks, nigga. I'm gonna take Steve Nash. I'm gonna put him on the bench. I'm gonna take Michael Finley, put him at point guard. I'm gonna go to the bench and I'm gonna take Josh Harris and I'm gonna put him at the 2 guard. At the 3, I got damn, I can't think of that bald-headed motherfucker name. I can't think of his name. But at the 4, I got Dirk, and at the 5, I got Rafe LaFrance, nigga. It's trouble. It's trouble, nigga. We on the outside drive and everything, nigga, dunking on niggas. And on defense, Rafe LaFrance blocking everything. Yeah.
Now, I'm gonna say something I usually wouldn't say. I don't like to talk about the games because I can't bag it up no more. But that boxing Fight Night, I was a problem with that. I wasn't losing. I don't care if it was money on it or what. I got one question for you: as a button presser, huh?
Was I a button presser?
Yeah, you press the buttons.
You talking about on the Fight Night?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
See, I use the analog. I use the analogs
I'm
only.
gonna tear your ass up in
Boy,
that
I'm
fight
gonna beat
night.
the brakes off of you with that analog, man. That analog, the truth in the fight game.
I'm gonna tell you what it come down to. If you let me fight on the left side, it's over. It's over. You might well just go and slide me the money.
No, it don't matter what corner you come out. It don't matter.
Hey, we're gonna have to put that together. So you can see what
Now
I'm
you
talking
go,
about.
you gonna make me practice and get you practice with you. Now I come out there with this bad hand and put these hands on you. Whew.
I forgot about that.
That's why I say I don't like to talk about it. But Big E tell you that boxing game, man, I'm the truth on that. Well, I was the truth. I used to go online with those dudes and have those little tournaments and be running through characters.
Yeah. I ain't never played no tournaments, but I played niggas for money all the time, and everybody know who's the champion of that fight night one. When they came out with round 2 and all that shit, I'm trash. But part 1, I ain't met a man that could beat me in no fight night. Absolutely not. So shit, I would have to see that.
I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. If it was a way to have it recorded, you would see I was a beast. I'm telling you, the analog sticks, bro. The analog sticks, they don't tire your fighter out as much. You got defense, you can pop and jab, and then when you need to use your power with them, they do what you need to do by just pulling back on the stick a little more. The buttons, it always like giving it the most. So your fighter start losing stamina. By round 3, he started getting like a quarter of the way down. By round 4, he halfway. It's hard for you to go back to the corner and gas back up. Now I'm putting hands all on you every round.
Yeah. Yeah, I would definitely have to see that, brother. Yeah, nigga. Most people in where I come from, they don't even know my name, nigga. Everybody know me as Red Son. Everybody know, don't fuck with Red Son. When it comes to that kind of shit. If I'm telling you that I'm good, because I'm honest. If I'm sorry, I'm gonna tell you, nigga, I'm trash. But you know, I'm pretty good at that game.
Yeah,
that was my games, nigga. Game. The first fight night live, 04, Madden 06 and 08. I'll give you everything else.
Yeah, Big E beat me out of Madden. Just beat me out of it.
But I did have some friends that could beat me at Madden. I had a few friends that could beat me at Madden, but they just never beat me when we bet. That's the thing. They never beat me when we bet. But I did have one dude that had me kind of nervous, though. I talked about this on the corner one time. We was playing Madden 06, and I wasn't there. It was some other niggas that was at this spot, and my friends was over there, and they told me. They said, man, hey, we over here playing Madden, and we gambling. Pull up. They got this nigga that they about to go get, so we calling you. So I said, all right, I'll be over there. When I get over there and I see the dude, he look like he can play. I don't know why I'm thinking this, but he look like he can play. And he go get the Patriots. And I said, this nigga gonna go get the fucking Patriots. I play with the Bengals. So I'm supposed to run against this nigga that's supposed to be good with the Bengals, and he got the Patriots. I said, man, let me go get the Eagles, man, because I might have to scramble or something. This nigga might be pretty good. I don't never even scramble. I'm the type of nigga that I'm on time with precision and time, and I ain't no scrambling type nigga, but I'm getting Donovan McNabb so I can scramble. But we played a good game, though. We played real football. I'm talking about we punting, field goals. We get to the fourth quarter, he beating me 13-7. So I got the ball last. There's like a minute and something left on the clock. I'm in my hurry up offense, nigga. That's when I'm at my best. So I'm driving that bitch down the field. I get to like the 15. I need 15 more yards to go or something like that. And I ain't got but like 4 seconds left on the clock. This is the last play. So I get off in the I formation big, and I got T.O. on the left side running a post, deep post. It was a comet pass. And when I got in this formation, I said, if the dude go to a passing defense, I'm an audible out this shit. But he didn't. He matched me. He went out there and got in like a 4-6 or a 4-3 or some shit. And I got T.O. one-on-one on the outside. I put everybody in max protection. I got the running back blocking, the fullback blocking. I got the tight ends blocking. The only people that's going out for passes are the 2 outside receivers. So when I hiked that ball, that nigga brought the blitz, and I seen that blitz pick up pretty, nigga. T.O., soon as he cut the ball already there, touchdown to this motherfucker. Kick the field goal. Everybody sad that bitch, nigga. Pass that money where it's supposed to go. Don't nobody move but your boy Trey X. You know what I'm saying? And whoever bet on me. Yeah.
Now, when you play, because I know me, Big E, a couple of other friends, we picked that when the weekend comes. Saturday was our day. Boys hang out. We get together throughout the day, and we run like real games on the game. Like when we play live or something, we'll run a real game. We play Madden, we'll run a real game because we wanted to see. I always wanted to see my whole money since I spent so much money on the game. I wanted to see everything that the game was really supposed to do. So we'll run a whole game where the players get tired and you have to sub them out and control all that. We would run whole games. You ever did that?
No, we ain't do all that.
Yeah, my shoot. That we would do that. We sit down, blowing big. Oh, let me see. That boy said it's cool. Let me jump on the chat. That boy said laughing my ass off at that cough. I feel you, social scientist. It is what it is. I just can't help it. Yeah, Yasser said, see, I got it right. He said, it's cool, MZ. I've been smoking bud for 23 years, and I still cough my lungs out. Yeah, you feel where I'm coming from then, bro. You know, you on there like me. Trey that youngster. He said, you tempting him to get a...
hold on, though. Y'all should be smoking gas, OG. You be smoking that Mexican brick weed. That's different.
Whoa. Wait a minute.
Yeah, you ain't supposed to be coughing off that brick weed, nigga.
This man just hit me with, no, he didn't. Yes, he did. Okay.
Yeah, if you was smoking gas, we'll give you a pass. You smoking that that ooh-wee from Mexico.
No, that ain't what I do. But okay. he said you tempted him to get a vaporizer. You made it sound good.
Oh no, that's the best purchase that I ever made for sure. You definitely do got to get the right one. I got what's called the Fury 2, and they done went up to the Fury Edge, and so that's where I will put my money. But if you want a real high quality one, they got one called the Mighty, but it's pretty pricey. But that's definitely the best performing vaporizer that you can find that's portable. But they cost like $400. Sometimes you might see $500. You know what I'm saying? But if you want one at a reasonable price, go get that Fury Edge, and if you can find the Fury 2, get a Fury 2. They only cost like $100 to $120. You know what I'm saying? But they definitely changed the game for me.
Fury, it would be named that.
Yeah, that's why I was laughing last time. I was talking about nigga, my shit called the Fury 2, and that's the fight when Wilder got his ass whooped for the first time. Fury Part 2. Yeah,
okay, you ain't got to. I know. He said THC need fat molecules to bond to. Anything with fat in there like butter, milk, etc. does the job. Okay. And Lala D say, cause she, I ain't forget you, sis. She said, I use almond milk mostly, but I still buy 2% at times. I just can't mess with milk because it blow my stomach up. I be gassy, so no, don't nobody want that.
What your wife say? Who gave this nigga a milkshake?
That's right. Shoot. So I try to stay away from man, now you got it in my head when my baby said that for real. He said, new Madden is ridiculous. I was playing just like my Eagles in the last 5 weeks. I paused and told my son, turn this shit off. Man, my wife used to be all the time, just a gamer. I'm like, shoot, I done went to work. I done made the money. I don't want to be out in the streets because it's dangerous out there. So leave me alone. Let me go and mess with this game. Yeah. You got everything you need and want. Say, we all should have a Tekken tournament between us. I ain't played that game in years.
Yeah, I wasn't really good at Tekken. I ain't gonna even lie.
Nah, me either. You ain't gonna be out there just whooping my ass. I thought I was the shit with Chung Lee. Is that that's Street Fighter? Yeah. No, I ain't got nothing on Tekken.
Yeah, Tekken is the one with Eddie and shit. I ain't got nothing for that. I was okay in Killer Instinct. I was decent.
Ooh, Killer Instinct that's a good one. That's a
Yeah.
good one.
I was okay in Mortal Kombat 1 and 2. Part 3, I had a cousin that had just beat the brakes out of me. That's when they started coming with the combos. And he beat
Man.
the hell out of me. But Mortal Kombat 4 on Nintendo 64, I was better than him in that. But yeah, the fighting games besides Street Fighter 2 on Super Nintendo, that's where I put my money on the line. Because I ain't never seen nobody play like the way I play. I don't even hold the controller the way everybody else does. I hold it sideways, where I got my fingers only on the power buttons. I ain't seen nobody that can fuck with me in that Super Street Fighter 2, nigga. And keep in mind, I didn't grow up with my dad. That's the only Christmas present he ever bought me was Street Fighter 2.
Mm.
And that's all I had. So nigga, either Mario or Street Fighter 2. Shit, nigga. You think you about to beat me and that's the only game my dad that's the only thing my dad bought me as a kid, nigga. Come on.
No, it's a lot of pride going in the ass whoopings you dishing out with that.
All day long.
Now, shoot, another confession. I used to think I was pretty good on the little fighting games. Street Fighter. I thought I was pretty good on Street Fighter with Chun-Li. Until my son decided that he wanted to play the game. Now, the first time my son get on the game, he like 6. But I don't know that while I'm at work, he is playing the game. So, he like, Dad, I want to, play the game with you. So I'm like, son, you don't know what you're doing. So we get out there and he whooped my ass the first time. And I'm like, okay, so he picked it up pretty good. Then he whooped my ass the second time and the third time. Todd just was like, I can't beat my 6-year-old son.
Now he got one win and quit.
Dude, I should have got one win and quit.
Yeah.
That opportunity never presented itself.
Yeah.
He turned into a damn beast like that. And then the shooting games, I don't even waste my time, dude. Him and my baby girl be running around. They had the headphones on. They screaming like the commercials that you be seeing when the kids, the gamers had their shit on and they be into the game. That is my daughter and my son.
That shit remind me, like I like to like fuck with the kids in the neighborhood, like make them do push-ups and burpees and pull-ups and sit-ups and all that. I'm one of them type of dude. How many push-ups can you do? So it was some kids in the neighborhood that I would see. So I challenged them one day. How many push-ups can you do? And I'll be working out all the time and stuff. So they came over there and was working out with me. They moms and shit was supporting it, sending water down there and all that kind of shit. So we got to the spot. I said, man, let's go run some sprints. So we got out there and I dusted them in the first little sprint that we ran. So then the second one, it was a lot more competitive because I was getting kind of tired already from the first sprint. And they young. They like in middle school, nigga, they run all day. Mm-hmm. So I barely beat them in the second one. And that's when I cut it off because I felt like they would probably beat me in the third one. You know what I'm saying? I said,
yeah. Can't go home, no lost, no kids.
Yeah.
I got to live that shame forever. I can't beat my son in none of the fighting games except boxing. I can't beat him in that now. And I never stood a chance in the shooting game.
I am not losing to no kids, bro. Fuck that.
Shoot, it's already done. That boy social scientific said, damn, MZ, you let that man run you out of football? Hell yeah, Big E a beast in that Madden, man. Because Big E love football. He coach it. His mind just in football. So me, I'm like, yeah, I'm finna go ahead and do this, Big E. I can be winning the whole game, and then in the fourth quarter, he just do some shit. And like my team just won't act right. Nobody want to run the routes. The running back can't get no yards.
They pressing you and all kind of shit.
Yeah, man, all kind of stuff. And Big E know the game. He know. He done taught me that, like, I thought you press the button and do this and do that. He's like, oh no, you hold the button right here. And all calm and cool and collective. I'm over here pressing buttons and trying to get shit to happen. I'm pressing buttons furiously. This man over here, calm, kind of like Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford.
Yeah,
He
I had
just-
friends like that. On 06, he would get the Jaguars in the all-black uniforms, and they'd be pressing me and shit, and they would throw off the timing of my passing, and he would beat me. And I had another friend on 08, he would get the Ravens in the all-black uniforms and do the same shit. So they just had a style that could beat me, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, when it was time to bet, they didn't beat me.
I feel you. Eric, I see you talking that noise, talking about Tekken Street Fighter, Fight Night. We can get it. What system you play on? Because you're going to make me go in here and rally up my son. Tell him I got something.
Combo breaker.
He said, my favorite two players, that's Combo Breaker. That's
It's Killer Instinct.
the last game you named.
Yeah, it's Killer Instinct.
Killer Instinct. I like that robot looking dude, man. The ice dude that can go in the ground and come up with
Glacier.
Man, Glacier. That was my boy.
Yeah.
That was my character there.
That's
I
why
was
you
pretty
got
good
that
at
talking
that.
about you were here is ultra.
Huh.
Them combo.
Yeah. I used to beat my nephew on that a lot. I left Gary as the champ when I left. I went down there to visit. He had that game. I tan his ass up.
One thing about me though, I was kind of strange as a kid because I did have games that I would play, but I was very popular because like I was the only child, so I would get the video game like when Nintendo 64 came out, PlayStation, all that kind of shit. But I didn't have to always play them. Like I didn't mind my friends coming over and they would play and I would just watch. But if it's a game that I would lock into, oh, I'm gonna be a problem. But I'm cool with just watching.
Shoot, after Big E whooped me enough, I made it my mission that every game that we got, I read the book.
Yeah.
They'll be playing the game, I'm reading the book. Because like I said, you paid a lot of money for that game. So I expect for just all the stuff that I seen on the commercials, I want to see that in the game. And that 5 minutes that they had you set that people just automatically go to, you don't see all the stuff that game do when you play that way.
Yeah.
So
I gotta
that
get my ass off though, man. I gotta go find me something to eat, man. I feel like I'm about to pass out in that bit.
I'm glad you put a stop to me because I need to get my ass over here because I got to be at the job at 6 a.m.
Yeah, I'm over here starving like Luther Vandross, starving like Marvin Gaye and Luther Vandross is what I meant to say.
But I'm
I
finna
appreciate you letting me come on, man. Salute to the chat, salute to all y'all. It seems like it's been a long time since a motherfucker been talking boxing on YouTube. We have to find a way to figure that shit out. You know, so I might have to start doing live streams on my own channel. I've been thinking about it. I might have to put that into action. You know what I'm saying? But appreciate you letting me get on, man. Salute to everybody. I'm gonna catch y'all on the next.
All right, bro. Appreciate you.
For sure.
Well, let me hurry up and see how many more I got around here. Eric said I only use the analog for haymakers and power uppercuts. Man, I use the analog for everything. Jabs, the 1-2, hooks, uppercuts, push you back, clinch, everything. The analog was the truth, I'm telling you. He said, I messed with Martial Law, Lee. And no, that's not Lee, that's a lot. My cousins used to argue about that all the time. Jet Li, Jet Li, who was the best? I don't know. Anyway, with that drunken style and Eddie, that nigga that looked like the R&B singer Maxwell. Really? That's the one here. He said that kickboxer I used to be able to use him too, the redhead dude. I know the kickboxer you're talking about. Not the Army. Oh, no, you said the redhead dude. The Army dude was Street Fighter. Killer Instinct. I'm just scrolling through because it is that time. Moody Trayweather, everybody. I'm finna have to get up out of here because it's time for me to get up out of here. I'm finna go sing some Luther Vandross in my baby's ear. So I appreciate everybody stopping through and rolling with me through the night and having fun. I'm gonna get at y'all when I get at y'all. Peace.